Yeah, I think. Hopefully we're live. People will...
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Yonder. Evening all, Mr. Chuckles. Dwarf, thanks for the gifted. Lucy Snowdrop with a little dinosaur. Oh, puppy lady. Mr. Beholder, thank you. Or Mrs. I don't know who's on at the time.
All the Dragonborn in the Toldarren house having a party.
Okay.
There was a massive dragon.
As you do.
Protecting the city.
Right, so I am not even going to try and pronounce that name, by the way. Lack. Yo, we'll go with that. Although you are a 5-month subscriber, so I will make an effort to learn your name. Someone type it phonetically. Welcome to the channel. We do lots of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, apparently. I've tried quitting several times, but the nerds won't let me swim away. Dragging me under. That's what we call it. You may have seen Mr. Bry with his wonderful muscles and beard and beautiful hair. I am not that man. But I can pick up heavy stuff, so, you know. Well, there's more dinosaurs now. Right, what do we do first? We've got some sponsory people. So, if you like battle maps, digitally or physically, this is when I balls this up. Did I balls it up? Wahey! Loki battle maps, go check them out. They're super nice people. Met them in person at Games Expo a few years ago. They sponsored us ever since. Dice of Beholder use their maps. We've used their maps, whether it be the physical big books that you can fold out on the table anywhere you go, or the digital ones when we've done various streams for charity or otherwise. I don't know if you can hear the children screaming in the background, but I don't know if I can keep that door closed. We'll call it ambience in the tavern. There's a child somewhere getting beat up. So yeah, check out Loki Bottom Maps. They're amazing. Love them. If you like music, ambient music, it worked. If you like ambient music, go check out Sirenscape. Again, if you're all sat around the table, well played. Play it, Bluetooth device, PC, phone, whatever. Use Sirenscape. They're really cool at setting an ambience. And they've got battle sounds and also the Elven Forest of Nutbar, wherever that may be. And if you're playing online, you can share a link with your pals, which I will do now. And then if they wish to listen, they can. Or not, because where's the flipping tavern? We'll come to that. I make Tic Tacs like it's 1980s again. Or 90s, whenever you young folk were born. Where the hell? I've lost the plot. There we go. The Forest of Nutbar. Yes! Yes! Miss Snowdrop. What others? Sparky. Right, so go check out the music, go check out the battle maps, and go check out Sparky at Crafted Campaigns. Yes, it worked. Follow that link. He does some incredible terrain, miniatures. He's even got a painting bit going on there, so if you, like me, I've got the painting skills of an amoeba. Why have I got a hype chest? What's going on here, guys? Why is stuff popping up? Level 2? Oh, well, at least it's leveling up faster than you 5 will. 6.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
Choo choo, motherfucker. Yeah, go check out Crafted Campaigns. Really quality bloke. Great stuff. Donates to our charity streams, minis. We've got a T-Rex running around somewhere, also known as a Tarask. I think Mr. Vol himself, Ilama, purchased it. Beautiful. Got loads of time for the lad. Really happy that his business has kicked off. If you go and you want to buy some stuff, use the code HEAVY and get 12% off. Because the D12's the only D that you want. Okay, that's a bit of a weird one. But yeah, go get 12% off. There we go. Have I missed a sponsor? Are we alright? This is scared, blah de blah, do de dee. Yeah, we'll go with that. Right, this is When Heavy Things Fall, because I needed a campaign quick. Session 3. Rerolls. Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. Donate 400 bits cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on the DM or death saving throws, and they don't roll over to the following session. If you are horrible and you want to give me a reroll, it's 1,000 bits, and I promise you I will fudge over their nat 20s. Just, you know, just that sort of guy. We're on session. Have I missed out else? Is that it, Mr. Dwarf? Are we good?
Traffic law else on my side of anything.
Good lad. Good lad. I'm not sure that was a sentence, but I understood you. Session 3.
Words together.
Yeah. You talk just like me, mate. Hey, reroll, nothing's my side, fella. Fucking hoorah! Hit 'em up, bro. So, Session 3. These lovely bunch of coconuts, big ones, small ones, one's big as your head, are doing a small task for Lord Everdark, the most goodiest of good guys in all of Colossus. Hence the name. You've been sent north to the port town of Armel, where a ship has been arranged for you to sail across the waters to Viconia, or at least its western coast. When you get there, there is a guide waiting for you to take you to the lost ruins that are on your perfect map. Not like your other friends, acquaintances, opponents. Once there, you will retrieve completely unhindered, with no fights necessary or puzzles, just an easy 30-foot walk into an ancient ruin to retrieve a D6 or an ancient magical cube. Yeah? Imagine how you will. This campaign will be over in 3 sessions.
Yeah, we've got a busy one tonight then.
Yeah. You had a uneventful walk to the town. Beautiful weather, no badger demon fae. Made it to the port town. No acrobatics, fae wilds, misty steps, fireballs, flaming cats. Mage armors were hurt in the making of session 2. You're in Armel. You were greeted by a young elven cabin lad who asked you to come to the Drenched Cat, a wonderful establishment in the port town of Armel. And you were making your way towards the tavern as we ended the session. So, you hear in the background screaming children. Let me crack out the tavern.
That's usual for a port town, right?
Yeah,
Child
children.
labor. Someone-
Child labor, yeah. This is true. This is true.
I feel like Cheese is very uneasy by the name of this tavern.
Yeah, Cheese is kind of going, drenched cat. You hear?
Where are we going?
Did you send the Sirenscape link somewhere, mate?
No, I'm looking for it. So everything, I searched tavern and got Whispers of the Dark. I was like, okay. That was not the tavern I was looking for.
I mean, that depends on the tavern you go to, you know.
Yeah. The one across the
What
road.
time is it?
One across the road, rough as. Right, so let me share this link with you. How do I share this link with you? There we go. Share audio, copied. I'll stick it in this chat. Just to ruin the GIFs. So it's in the chat of this call now. That should work. Gonna have to turn it down a bit because it will. Oh, I don't want it to overbear your sound when you talk. What have I done here?
Heavy's muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ah,
I
okay.
thought I'd clicked Sirenscape and lost all other audio. Like,
When I-
the beautiful sounds of a tavern.
That's the downside to Sirenscape, guys. If you're listening, that's all you're listening to.
That's all you're listening to.
Yeah, you will be immersed if it kills me, which it probably will. Right, so you head into the Drenched Cat. It's a wonderful establishment. As you approach, following the young elven chap in his 3/4 ripped hero pants and a little vest, tan skin, weathered by times out at sea. The place is pretty busy. As far as port towns go, it's quite large. Not necessarily the port part of it, but the town itself is quite large. The port itself will probably be classed on the smaller side, comparatively to cities, towns, villages, etc. that do a lot more work going out here. Those of you sort of Philia and Reinhardt, you will know that the reason Armel is a smaller port is it usually just for receiving. Nothing comes through here to send out. There's bigger ports further down the northern coasts. You're on the northern coast, but like further down are the bigger cities that deal with the wines and the arcane merchant cherry, the selling of stuff. So heading around, it is a very well designed town. They've designed it so there's plenty of space for horses and wagons and such to come through the main road where you walked in peacefully. The dock area itself, where the ships are in, there's a few large ones, but again, you're not expecting any major traffic to be going out of Ophelia or Reinhardt. You'd expect that a few things to be coming off ships, but less so going out. The sort of town square is bigger and a lot more spacious. You're unsure as to why. Reinhardt, you've done a few, maybe in your past, a few sort of ceremonial things coming up through the Red Ladies province when maybe there were some parades going on and they just had, you know, soldiers in like bright armour and stuff like this in your early days. Before you found Gandhi, or whatever you call your goddess. It's not offensive, it's Colossan, so legit. And then there's a bit of a horseshoe design going on to the buildings around this large town square. In the past, Reinhardt, you will have witnessed a few meetings here, a few like speeches given to folks in Armel before they venture out to sea or they go back inland. You're unsure of why Armel gets picked, but that's your experience of it so far. As you take a bend of the young elven lad, he kind of stops and gestures with his arm wide to show you a 4-storey building. Now, just on the curve of the road, the immediate buildings there kind of blocked its view, but as you come round to it, it's kind of, as much as it's 4 floors, they're kind of squashed. So it's almost as if they've just sat bungalows on top of each other, not giving it the full height of what a house could get. And it's fairly wide. Like if you were to count the windows, because you're all great counters, there's about 20 windows. So it's a large building, but again, not as grand and high. This is probably the first building you've seen that doesn't have the consistent Gothic aesthetic that the rest of Ravenholm has. It seems to, there's a lot more wood than there is dark, and the wood's very dark and it's been stained and still fits a vibe, but there's also an element of warmth with it, as you would expect with a tavern. Outside the tavern, lots of sea folk. Nothing surprising in all your travels. You've all been about a little bit. There are people just hanging out in 2s and 3s, tankards of ale in their hands. They fit the vibe of a port town, less so of the nobility of Evdark's Marchbrook. It seems to be a bit more relaxed here. You do see your friends also having a beverage, as they have been here a little bit longer than you. And they are sat at a few picnic tables outside the tavern. There's an area where lots of chewing tobacco is being chewed and spat. There's an aroma of lavender mixed with lemon, mixed with mint, mixed with various other smells that it seems that the people smoking have all got their own flavour of herb, which kind of makes it kind of obnoxious, the smell. It doesn't, you can't quite pick out. I mean, ashes, bless, and Reinhardt, your nostrils are going, you know, like the clappers. There's a gentle wave from Crimson, the pug, the fighter pug, who notices you all. He's dead happy to see you all and to see the fact that you arrived after him. A bard starts playing some lovely pipe music in the background. Well timed, well timed. You shoot him and the arrow goes straight through him, because he's an illusion that provides song to the tavern. And you remember you don't have a bow. The drenched cat before you, the large wooden sign on there is a cat sat in a bathtub, full on Witcher style. Just sat back, toe beans hanging out of, like you see the leg of the toe beans hanging out of the thing. You know, this cat wishes they chose him over Emsworth. It's not Crixus. It's too tall for Crixus. Although it could be a cousin. But yeah, let's turn that down because that bard is in my face. Let's Bard's day off. There we go. There we go. There we go. The place is busy. The illusionary bard disappears after an imaginary arrow flies into it. And yes, other than the large cat sat in the bathtub, Geralt style, you are before the drenched cat. Now, I think the young lad told you that the captain of the notes on Google Docs wants to see you. So while you're going to see him, I'll look for his name. Just knowing his name
Are
would
all
help.
of our colleagues outside?
Of the opposite party that you are racing against, yes.
I say colleagues loosely, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You said it was Crimson the pug that clocked us.
Crimson the pug, not I'm the pug. Yeah, he is the pug.
I said Crimson the pug. Sorry.
That's what I said.
Give him a slight nod of acknowledgement. Easy travels, safe travels.
Crimson is fully. Oh, it was great. Don't know why he had that accent. He didn't have it before, but he's got it now. It's the ale. That's what it does to you. Alright, we're great. There was nothing slowed us down. You know what I mean? We saw some wonderful wildlife. He hiccups a couple of times. Those around him just shake their head. The little girl sat there with her doll, and the doll is just sat on the edge of the table, staring at you guys, waving its weird little hand. She seems to be drinking, like her tankard. It looks massive because she's small, but when you look at it compared to the other tankards, it's even bigger than theirs. Like it comes in pints, is an understatement. It's not
Give him the
frothy.
comment of, yeah, the journey was a little bit uneventful getting here, but we arrived nonetheless.
Oh, good to hear. We won't want anything bad to happen to you on the road.
Of course not.
Leo's got a tab going for us. The others look a little bit disappointed that he shared that information. Is that what? He said it was for us all to get drunk. You see the doll go.
Thank you for the hints. Mr. Crimson said.
That a bit formal. Hiccups again. And he kind of tries to make himself look tall and important. His little pug face and eyes looking in different directions.
Did we get a description of the captain? Or just told the captain wants to talk to us?
You just know he's called Eric. And that Linlaw, the elf lad that brought you down to the tavern. I'm pretty sure I shared the name of the ship, the Fallen Wolf, with you. I did, yeah, because then I highlighted it was ironic. But yeah. So Eric is the captain who you should be meeting in the tavern, and his ship is the Fallen Wolf.
Just kind of loosely turned to the group, limping behind, still kind of half covering my singed non-eyelashes. So were we told that we were leaving in the morning or this eve?
The morrow.
I believe it was tomorrow morning.
Then in that case, if anybody needs me, I shall be acquiring a room. I'll just limp inside.
You said that out loud, yeah, Dushan?
Yeah.
Rooms are on the tab, shouts across Crimson. And again, the others are like shaking their head.
Just give him a nod. Head inside. Just head up to the bar. Or wherever there seems to be some kind of serving staff.
As you head in, there is a large sort of dance floor area right in front of you. As soon as you open the doors in front of you, all beautifully polished wood. It looks deliberately looked after compared to just most people walking about in a tavern. Everyone seems to be sat around it, leaving this large space, sat, stood, wherever they are. Heading across, the bar itself doesn't actually touch the floor. It's maybe 3 feet off the ground, so a bit of like the bar itself is levitating. You can see people as they approach the bar stepping on light. So as they take a step, a bluish light appears under their foot. As they seem to know where the steps are. You're unsure from this distance what the crack is, and they kind of go up a couple of steps, get served at the bar, down the steps, and then back to the sides.
Posh spoons, isn't it?
Posh spoons. A momentary flicker of panic comes across as I'm thinking, how the fuck am I gonna... I can't fly. How am I gonna get to this bar?
I'm going to get a pipe.
Then I
You've got
see,
issues, Dushen. You've got issues.
see a couple of people going up and down the steps, so I'll tentatively approach the bar.
As you approach the bar, behind the bar are about 50, maybe more, tiny little creatures. I say tiny. They're about a foot high, so they're about this big, maybe. You've all had a ruler back in the day. They're all about a ruler's eye. You know what I mean? They're all pretty commoner-esque looking. Like they're not like covered in wings or fangs or blood or glitter or armour or magic books. These look like working folk, very much like you've seen down at the docks. And they're kind of all underneath the bar, bringing out tankards, and all these tankards and cups that they're bringing out are filled with whatever people have ordered. There's no pull, there's no barrels. They just seem to be pulling it from under the bar. And
There's a bunch of borrowers wandering around.
well, they're not wandering,
Serving
they're
the bar.
earning the coin. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They're just wandering
they're
around.
quite- but are they humanoid? So they're like the borrowers.
They are, yeah. They look like little people,
Yeah, so
little
borrowers.
humanoids. Yeah, they're all right. They're borrowers, all right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm supposed to be northern now. You should say the borrowers. Come on now.
Everyone's a borrower to me. I'm just trying to give it a bit of spin.
Just
So
kind of
you see
lean over the
50
bar a little
borrowers.
bit. Good evening. I believe there are rooms on Sir Everdark's tab.
The first borrower climbs on the shoulders of another one, who then pulls his hand down, and the third one climbs up on his shoulders, and then I'm kind of doing that sort of little weird wobble. And the one at the top's got little ginger goatee and a little braid that just ties down here. Feckle hair, looks, I don't know, about to bang on 40, on the door. Trying to look like they've still got it in the 30s, but they've lost it. I've lost it. I mean, he's lost it, yeah. Alright, mate. There are rooms. Leo's put them down on his tab for you.
Fantastic. Would I be able to acquire a key or...
You can indeed. And he nods at you, and you feel a weight in your top pocket. Just...
Oh.
There's a small wooden key with a number 35 on it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Fancy a pint?
No, thank you. I've
The pint that's been passed up the three people, he puts his hand on the top. Just pushes back down.
Is there running water to the rooms?
There is, mate. There is. Right, fancy a bath? Bit extra, but I can send some up to gear scrub.
Not a bath. Just need to wash my face is all.
In a bath? Your face ain't that big, mate.
I'll make do.
Well,
I'll
if you
look
need...
around, see if anyone else is coming.
He looks past you as you look around. Anyone else approach with Dushen?
Yeah, well, there'd been a couple of steps behind Duchenne, but I'd have followed in as well.
Cool.
Same.
What I should have said is, Dushen and Lucian, as you're following, as you approach the bar, the invisible stairs become visible. They've still got a bit of an ethereal vibe to them, but as you step on them, they light to bring you up to the bar. Look, you can see under the bar. You don't see no borrowers. You only see the borrowers when you get up to the bar and look over the edge. So who went up, Lucian and Illamar? Are you up next to Dushen?
Yeah, I'd have gone up and stood next to him, yeah.
Cool.
As they pull up, I'm just going to say, I'm in room 35, should you need me. And I'll just give them a friendly wave, make me way off, start hunting for rooms.
The key has a bit of a hot-cold situation going on. As you kind of look left and take a step left, it goes cold. You step right, it warms in your hand. And after a few moments, I'm going to assume Dushen is intelligent enough to work out. I must go this way. and eventually leading you again. The stairs are the same. When you look up and you see the corridors and halls going away from the main drinking area, you don't see the stairs are invisible, but it's the same thing. The closer you get, the steps become visible, but see through in that ghost-like, and you step up them and off you go. Yeah. The corridors are filled with a strong sort of what is it? Like a when you sit round a fire, and you can kind of smell the heat. It's kind of got that vibe going on when you get to your third floor and the rooms ahead of you. Your key is pretty warm now, though the closer you get, and you can see the small numbers etched very nicely above the doors, and you see a 35 on the door.
As I round the first corner and go out of sight, I assume, I'm just gonna at will invisibility, and then go find my room.
What you notice now when you look at the stairs is they're solid. So you look back to where you just walked, just checking your surroundings as you go invisible, and the stairs look as you'd expect them. Wooden, solid, none of this ghost shit. And then you head into your room, or are you just...
Yeah,
what's
I'll
the plan?
get to the room, open the door.
Door's locked, pop the key in, unlock it, and as you step into it, there is a real warmth, like going into a sauna or a volcano, depending on where you adventured as a child. You open the door. Bam! It's not that's warm.
Is there a window?
Is there a window? There is a window.
It's too hot in here for me. Is there a thermostat?
Well, sort of, yes. As you step in, you see the large bed before you. It looks quite comfortable, not as extravagant as the guest rooms of the Everdark Keep that you were in the night before, but it is clearly a tavern inn that is, does this a lot and has a high standard. So it's a nice room. Stood in there, about 5'2", 3, is a what you know definitely to be of fiendish nature. She is dressed very nicely. Just again, sort of worker clothes, kind of a beige coloration going on. There's nothing crazy about it. Her horns are very small and curly, like it's almost like she's got a perm of horns to make up a head hairstyle sort of thing, horn style. Yeah. And she stood very prim and proper, and now you see the heat is radiating from her.
Huh.
Is it very uncomfortable for you?
Yeah. Room temperature, I'm Gucci. If there's an active warming of the room, I'd prefer there to not be.
Let me just roll a dice, because that's what we're here for. I've got fucking hundreds of them, and I always look for like my favourite dice. Who does that? That one, cool. What a shit game this is. She looks at you. Who invented it, man? She kind of looks at you confused. After a very obvious, I don't like the heat. She kind of gets it, and she, sorry, sir. I can arrange for one of my siblings to swap places if my presence is too much for you. She kind of gestures to the whole room.
It's fine. I thank you for the job you're doing, but I would prefer there to not be a warming. If that's okay.
I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Apologies. I will. Yes, it's good. I shall leave. But if you need anything, just let the borrowers know down at the bar.
I'm sure I'll be fine, thank you.
And she will leave. As she leaves,
As she walks past, I'll give her a bit too much of a space to get past.
Yeah, back off. Fucking back off. Whew! And she will leave. And as she closes the door behind her on the way up, that instant heat disappears. And it is a normal temperature. It's room temperature. Downstairs.
Go
Go on, Dushan.
Just quick, just say to save taking up whatever. I'm just gonna spend a bit of time washing my eye until isn't sore anymore.
Give me a D4.
Chill. 3.
Jesus. The speed at coming in here on the wagon, really, and nearly having your face set on fire by a giant cat. Your eye is quite irritably sore. And it will take you anywhere up to 3 hours, your choice, to cleanse your eye to a comfortable state.
Okay. I'm just gonna be splashing, watching.
Downstairs, Lucian and Illimar, you tipped up. Dushen saw you both pissed off. You two are at the bar. You see the little stack of borrowers. Lots of other borrowers serving people coming up to the bar. Mainly just passing out, it's canon now. Mainly just passing out tankards of what seems to be ale or various different liquids. Alright lads, drink. Or you with the big man. How do?
What did I... Good, yeah, I'll do, fuck it, why not, I'll go for it.
Lucian's having a meltdown?
I know. Yes, I'm with our friend who's just wandered upstairs. Look at Illimar, just like, seeing have the rest of the party come in, or are they still waiting?
Rest of the party, have you come in?
Yeah, probably would have come
Yeah.
at this point and headed up to the bar
Ashes.
by them.
Yeah, definitely dragging my paws though.
Yeah.
Seeing the
Kicking,
rest of
kicking a stone all the way here, like.
seeing the rest of the party come in, obviously, and Illimar next to me, obviously, I'll let them know. Dushen has gone to his room. He's in room 35, I believe he said. And then turn to the borrowers and say, do you have a key for us all, please? And,
Well, it's up to you. Leo said some of you
Drink.
might shack up together, so I just need to know how many keys you need and how many rooms you don't need.
one for me, please.
One for you,
I'll take a room as well, thank you.
one for you. Anyone else?
Me, please.
One for you,
Yes, I'll take one for myself, please.
one for you. And he turns to Ophelia. The three of you sharing, or and he looks over at Mac and Cheese, who are looking back at him like we could probably eat you.
Yeah, I will also take a room for myself and my companions here, pointing at Mac and Cheese.
And one for you, and you all feel a little bit of weight in whatever pockets you have. Ash, you don't really have pockets, do you? Oh dear, have you got pockets?
No.
You feel a tingle on your upper left boob. We'll go with that.
Oh.
Just in the fur,
Oh.
where a pocket would
speaking
be
for
if
him.
you had a shirt.
Yeah. It's just picking through her fur.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
A few people stare for a little while and like, what's going on over here? But yes,
Stop
you
looking
all.
at my chest fluff.
So I'm sorry. It was just we've never seen. All right, and his mate pulls him back to his drink. So you all, Lucian 36, Ashes 37, Illimar 38, Ophelia 39, Reinhardt 40. Reinhardt, you're the only
Thank
one
you.
on the 4th floor, my friend.
Do you happen to have a room that faces the sunrise?
Which one?
The earliest.
We can arrange that. Give me your key back.
Hello.
Gives his key, just throws it over his shoulder. Done. And you feel the same weight in your pocket again. 48.
Thank you kindly.
It's on the east-west side of the northern wall.
I'm sorry.
Just follow the key. Follow the key.
You're right. Okay.
Drinks? You don't want a drink?
After hearing that, like, Ashes
Yes.
just goes, you know that meme of that woman just with all the math equations floating around her head? Okay.
I heard that also the drinks are on Leo's tab as well.
They are indeed.
I'll have a tankard or two, please.
Which one of you's Lucian? Cool.
Me.
Bring it up. They pass up a beautiful glass, like a wine glass, and it's got a little bit of like leading on it. That's got a nice pattern.
Oh god, my bed is getting roofied.
Hey, it's quite an exquisite example. Even Captain Borrower is like, whoa, 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 and he passes it to you, and it starts to fill with a deep red liquid. You can smell the cherries. Apparently, this is for you.
What is it?
It's wine by the smell of it.
I would have to decline. I'm not a fan of wine, unfortunately.
Well, what do you want me to do with it?
You drink it.
It's not mine.
I like my job. Oh, you're talking to him. Carry on.
I was pointing to the borrower. I was talking to you, good sir.
I ain't drinking the customer's drink. That's not how this works.
But I'm giving it to you.
And I'm declining it.
Then give it to somebody else who would enjoy it.
I ain't giving Lord Leo's drink to anyone else but the one he said. And you owned up to being that person. You can give it to somebody else if you want.
I'll take it then. And could I have a tankard
Wait
of
there.
ale, please?
Hang on. 2 seconds. Larry! And he'll shout just into the bar area. And you see, you never saw any of the borrowers in the bar area. And he just jumps on the table. Yeah? Find out if somebody wants Lucian. It was Lucian, wasn't it? He's got a drink going. It's free. Like there's loads of people pop their head up for like free booze. Just looks at the guy next to him. You want the wine? Yeah. Fuck's sake. Jumps off the table, walks over to you, foot high, reaches up. Give it here. I'll pass it over to someone.
I sit down to the little borrower.
Yeah, quite tall for me, age. And he walks off back to the table that he was jumped on at the minute, and he gives it to what you assume is, a dwarf. But they drink the wine, pinky up, beautiful. They look the happiest they've ever been. They look euphoric. They're kind of just chilling out, smelling it. There's an odour of cherries around the table now. Even Larry, the borrower, is kind of like a bit woozy. He's like, I'm gonna move to a different table. Back at the bar, ale, you said.
Yes, please.
Pass it all, lads. And they just reach out from under the bar and they pass up this tankard of ale. Here you go, Lucian.
Thank you. What was your name again, sorry?
Barry.
Barry. Thank you, Barry.
You're very welcome. Anyone else? What? Sorry, go on.
No, I'm going to say, with all this going on, do we know what these creatures are? Have we, has Lucian seen out like these before?
Reinhardt and Ophelia know they are borrowers, and they've only ever seen them in Ravenholm, as I make up this background right now on the spot. over in the Towan Highlands, there are folks that are rumoured. There's a lot of Fae realm crossover in Towa, where their realm sits on top of the material realm. So you've seen Fae of all shapes and sizes in Towa. They don't kind of have the enchanting sort of aura. They just look like foot-high people.
Oh, okay.
So you've not necessarily met one, but it's not like a great shock to you.
Right, no, that's fine, thank you.
You have a cat that sets on fire next to you, so seeing a short humanoid is not overly surprising.
No. Let my companions get their drinks. I'm not ordering for them.
Well, when you're done, Captain Eric, and he points across to where Larry was before, and 2 tables down, there is a singular person sat there, just kind of nursing the shadows and an ale in front of him.
I'll walk over whilst waiting for everyone else to get served.
Rest of you at the bar. We'll go with Ashes. What are you doing, Ashes?
Do you have anything other than ale? Anything
yeah.
heavier?
Heavier?
Hmm?
You just noticed that they start to put a stone up the little thing. He goes, no, drink, lads, drink. Like, you mean like a mead or a liqueur or a whiskey, like what? Hit me. What?
Oh,
Fermented milk?
I'm.
No pun intended.
Oh. Oh.
That'll be
No.
minging.
Yeah, no, thank you. I don't know. Do you maybe have like a mysterious brown bottle that's not labeled?
Oh,
That kind of strong?
just give me 5 seconds, but maybe a bit longer. And he climbs down his two mates that are holding him up, and they huddle together, all three of them. You can just hear him like she wants.
She
the
like
brown. She wants
very
the bottle.
interestedly like puts like her
Just-
paws on the bar.
The three of them are having a bit of a team talk, and you hear the odd word: brown bottle, no label, strong, heavy stuff, doesn't like fermented milk, and they kind of like, right, let's do it. All right, cool. And they all put their hands in, do some weird little thing, and they go, and then break. Yeah. He looks up at you, seeing you staring down at me. I got just the thing. You have to close your eyes though. I need to make a call.
Okay.
And he starts to mumble something. And being a sorcerer, you've heard arcane messages being formulated before. And he sends off a message. Give me a minute, and the bottle will be here. And where are you going to stay here? Or are you going to be sitting down? Are you with Lucy and you're going to be sat over there? I'll bring you over.
Yeah, I mean, I can wait, but I'll just... Okay, I'll just go over there. Oh, I'll be there.
No
Thank
longer
you.
than a minute. No longer than a minute. We got this. And he climbs back on his... This is how three of them stood there holding each other up. Oh,
No,
Been
head
a while.
over. Follow Lucy.
what about you, three beautiful bar stewards? Need a drink?
Yes, I'll have a nice bottle of red wine in a glass, please.
Nice. They pass it up, this bottle of wine, nice beautiful green bottle with some leaden filigree on it, and a nice glass. No decoration, just a nice clean glass. There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
And I'll take them both and head over to where the others have sat down at a table, I'm presuming.
Or about to be sitting. Illamar, Ophelia, who wants a drink? Or do you want a drink? Oh,
Ladies
Illamar.
first.
So while all this has been going on, I've been sitting there, well, standing there. You know, I've been packing cheeses, pipe for him, and rolling a cig for Mac while I'm there, getting
Prison
myself
rules.
one, yeah. And then I'm like, oh shit, my pouch is nearly empty here. The supplies are running low. So I'm go to the bar. And I'm like, can I have some free waters? And also, do you have any smoking produce, local stuff? You know, some good stuff for me and my companions here.
Do you want the chewing
good
kind or the
coverage.
smoking kind?
Well, smoking kind, of course, mate.
Apologies, I've not partaken in the old puff puff pass for a few years.
Yeah, it stunts your growth, you know.
I mean, I used to be 6'5". I jest. Sort the waters up, and they start passing up these tankards of water, and they bring it in. You can almost smell the freshness of it. We got any pouches left? Any of the gold leaf? And you see them just having a check under the thing, and they come out and they've got two small, almost purse pouches made of leather. They pass them up. He passes them over to you. I mean, they get you a couple of weeks out of this. It's quite potent. It makes you sleepy. Not knock you
I
out,
don't think it'll
just
make me
sleepy.
too sleepy.
He looks over at mac and cheese. They do look like professionals.
Yeah, you should hear one of theirs voices when he talks, mate. Terrible.
That's not
Proper smoker's accent there.
all right, Ophelia.
Yeah.
as it's
Thank
not
you very
long
much. And this is
conversation.
this is included on the tab, yes? Yes.
All on the tab. I'm pretty sure Lord Leo will be happy to know you're partaking in his leaf.
Lovely, good stuff. Right. Cheers, mate.
You're very welcome.
Right.
And you.
And I'll grab the waters
And
and
you
head
grab
off.
the waters and head over. You have your pouch.
Mhm.
And then there was one. And they kind of shuffle across to face you.
Has just been sort of lent on the bar, just watching everybody else go by and do all their bits and bobs. I'm not much of a drinker. Could you recommend me something not too not too over the top.
It depends what you want the rest of your evening to be like. Are you planning on smooching, sleeping, fighting?
Well, I would quite like some rest this evening, I would say. Probably the top of the list.
Okay, you want to be... How much rest? Because we could give you some stuff that if you drink, you won't be waking up until the sun rises. Or at least until your big black cat friend comes and tells you the sun has rose.
I don't want to sleep that heavily. I think I'll be quite alright. Just enough to, take the edge off my day.
Right, it doesn't taste right great, but it'll take the edge off. Bring it up. And he brings up this bottle and it's got like a golden liquid in it. And what languages do you speak? You speak Elven?
I am an elf, so I would assume so, yeah.
No, I don't assume. You might have grew up with the dwarves, mate. You know what I mean?
I do, yes.
In Elvish, it says Lambrini girl.
Hell yeah.
Like I say, it tastes like, horse. Yeah, Moonir. But it'll do you. On the house, mate. Drink the bottle. All of it. Find yourself a park. Get it supped. Perfect night.
I have heard stories of something, forgive me if the name is incorrect, but something along the lines of white lightning. Would it be similar?
I mean, if you like...
What, that's what it's running behind a skip.
Yeah. If you like...
Fucking hell, that's going back.
Yeah. If you like crushed up apples in vinegar, then yeah, white lightning. Although, it was an horse I used to ride as a child. Run over by a bunch of, Sorry, what? Sorry, I had a moment.
No, this'll be fine, thank you. Just takes the bottle and foregoes any kind of extra, like any glass or anything that ends up. It just takes a bottle and fucks off.
Fucks off where?
Towards where the rest of the people are congregating.
As you lot are heading that direction, obviously Lucien will get there first and all that stuff, you just hear Barry shout, Eric, this lot are for you. As you all start to get to the table. As you get to the table, I will read out my description.
Real quick, Abby, before you get monologuing. Would I have enough time whilst dousing my eye to have a short rest?
Yes.
Because I've just looked at my sheet and seen everything is turned off. Give me that shit back.
You're trying to escape a badger on the way in.
Cool, thank you.
As you approach the table, even though Eric is sat down, you can see that he's probably, or not probably, he is a tall chap. Salt and pepper hair, as all the captains in this place do. There is a kind of dead wolf, like leather patch on his long coat. His stubble is a few days old. There are a few people around here that, if it wasn't for Eric's kind of wolf patch and the fact that his hair seems to be nicely tied behind at the bottom of his neck in a bit of a short ponytail, a lot of the folks that are out at sea have got stubble, got salt and pepper hair, are tall. Or like, he doesn't stand out in any crazy way, but he has a table to himself. Linlaw the elf, or Linlaw, sorry, Linlaw the elf cabin lad is made his way over to Eric and he's stood behind him rather than sat. And Eric just has a long pipe and he seems to be puffing on the golden leaf that was given to Ophelia moments ago. The bubbles come out and smoke. Well, good morning, children. I assume you've been on your merry way north under the, what shall we call it? The request of Lord Everdark himself. I am Eric, Captain Eric, of the Fallen Wolf. Anyone, you all right? Just kind of looking at you all.
Give a slight head nod. It's like, good morning, Eric, Captain Eric, sir. My name is Lucien.
Good morning, Lucien. There's gaps in his flow of sentence.
and then we're scheduled to set off on the morrow.
First light, me and Linlow here will gather the crew, get them on the ship, sail north.
What time of day are we on at the moment, lady?
About midday, coming up midday.
Right. No worries. So we've still got a bit of time to explore the town before we set off in the morning.
If you so wish, you can explore. However,
Wait, wasn't it
yeah, it was
evening when
night
we
time. It was
arrived?
night time. I was literally reading the
'Cause I
thing, and
rem-
the torches were lit. and-
Because I remember
Yeah.
it was like dark and the horses got like freaked
Scared,
out because
yeah.
it was dark.
That's why I've gone to my room. I'm like, it's what?
Wait, a minute.
I was thinking they'd be not setting off until tomorrow
Yeah.
if it's only midday. Fucking hell.
It's-
Get on
it's-
the lads.
It's evening. It's
Alright.
evening.
Oh, so it's evening. Oh, okay, so rewind. I don't say
How
that.
would you not know that?
It's been about a month since we played.
That's fair. That's fair. You've got me there.
Um,
Nightlife in Armel is exciting and pacey.
I understand. Let's not risk any nighttime activities in the town.
He looks at Linlon. Linlon looks back at me. I don't know, Captain. I don't know.
So is this like a freestanding table with chairs
No, he
around
sat
it,
down.
or is
He
this like
sat.
a
He
booth?
sat down. There's chairs around it. He sat down. He was only a couple
Okay,
of
so it's
tables.
not like a booth
No, no,
where you have to like scoot in.
no,
Okay.
no.
Is
booths.
it like close to a wall?
Nope.
No, just freestanding.
Yep.
I'll just sit down on the next best chair then.
Okay, I'll sit
um,
down.
Hello, and he puts his hand out to you, Ashes.
Hello. And I'll shake his hand with my paw.
Captain
Ash.
Eric. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You want the rest
Okay,
of
I'll-
you sitting? Or
I'll sit
standing.
down, and obviously the crow on my shoulder. Obviously, I'll let him stand on table, so he's not just stood there.
on your shoulder?
Yeah, you
But it's
can
more
sit on the
comfy on
table. Why would he sit on my shoulder when he can sit on the table? Damn.
Yeah, it's comfy.
My eyes
Alright.
immediately dart to the crow. Ooh.
Yum. As does mac and cheese. Well, I'll retire early, as I like to sleep. But Linlow here will escort you where you need to go.
Ophelia is stood there just, lining it up with the boys. I feel like it's an important time to establish how everybody smokes here, so I'm going to say Ophelia has one of those long things like Cruella de Vil style with a cigarette in it. And I feel like Mac is a straight up cigarette man. No, I got them confused here. Mac is on the pipe and Cheese is the straight cig man. Or cigars.
Nice, yeah.
And there's nothing unusual at all that a cat and a rat just sitting there smoking. No one's questioning anything clearly. But we're just sitting there, like, standing there, silently observing and smoking, giving everyone the side eye. But when
Give
he says
me-
he's going to go to bed, I'll give him a little nod, like, yeah,
Give me a perception check, Ophelia.
perception.
Yeah.
24.
24? Jesus. You see the plot doc. As if there's
See the what?
a plot doc. The plot. Not far from the bar, kind of off to the side, as if you were to look back at the bar where you just walked from, there were 3 mice. Yep. All
Blind.
maybe. You see all 3 of them smoking the same sort of rolled up cigarette as Mac. And they're just chilling out. You got a 24. Leaning against the tiny table that they're sat at are 3 walking sticks that may or may not be used to see where they're going without sight. Judge that as you see fit. And they're looking across to Mac, or maybe they're not, but their face is in this direction. And Mac is definitely looking back because he's definitely got, well, at least out of one eye. So between 4 mice, only one of them can see out of one eye. It's not good to be a mouse in Colossus.
Apparently not.
But they are definitely partaking in the same pastime as yourself and Mac and Chase.
Lungs of steel in this country, I tell you.
Go. Captain Eric will put a 6 silver coins on the table in front of him. And they've all got a wolf etching on them that looks dead, similar to the patch on his chest. If you just keep these with you, people will know you're with me and leave you be. I don't know where your 6 is, but Leo said there'd be 6 of you.
He's retired
How
early
you got-
already.
Yes.
I'll take the extra thing off the table for Duchenne without saying anything. No
Any
one's challenging me. Interesting.
any questions?
So there is another ship set to be sailing as well in the morning. Who's set to leave port first? Our ship or the other?
First light. That's all I know. Depends when you determine. Sorry. Me.
Anything we need to know about your ship? I'm not really familiar with ship travel. Any must-knows? Any no-goes? Anything like that?
Don't start any fires. It's a ship. For no reason he's looking
Look
at
at
Ash.
Ash.
Yeah.
Ash is already nervous. Oh. Mm-hmm.
There are no secrets on a ship, so any smooching will be heard by everybody.
It's Mary Dickens all
How
over
small
again.
is this ship?
It's only a single mast. Don't fall over the rail. And just a big smile.
Reasonable. Yes.
Is there anywhere on the ship that is off limits?
Underneath. You'll find that everybody in Colossus has done some time as a part-time stand-up knobhead.
Nods.
I mean, always ask first, but stay out of people's bunks.
All right.
Unless invited, I presume.
Just sits there.
Alright.
Linlaw behind him is just kind of rocking on the balls of his feet. Captain, maybe we should mention my cabin? Oh, yeah. His cabin. That's off limits.
Yours too, assumably? Presumably?
I have a spare bunk if yours is uncomfortable.
All right.
I
Good
bet
to
you
know.
do.
Now,
That's a,
go on, Ophelia.
I was just going to say that's a sarcastic comment she does say out loud in between the SIGs.
In between the 6.
In between the puffs, just... I bet you do. When he says he's got a spare bunk. I bet you do.
He looks at Linlaw. I do. We know, Captain. We know.
Heavy, would I know anything about this place in regards to opening times of armourers, blacksmiths?
Your experience
Kind of thing.
in any town or populace that's on, it's got boats coming in and out, there's a bit of a 24-hour vibe going. Sometimes it's quieter, early morning and stuff like this. But your experience thus far in the world, most port towns, unless they're tiny, are busy all day and night. Not crazy busy, just available. And the vibe on the way into the town is there was noise and people pottering about, so it's not like it's shutting up shop when you got there.
Good to know. I'll probably plan to head out after me 3 hours of eye washing. Come back to that later.
So you head out. You head out into the town. You see them lot sat over with Captain Eric. Do you approach them or just screw you guys? I'm going home.
Oh no, I'm gonna do me 3 hours of eye washing. I'll go out later. It was more if things were gonna shut up, I'd go out now. But if things are gonna be open really late, I'll do it later on when everyone's gone to bed or whatever. So I'm just gonna wash my eye for 3 hours.
Whilst Dushen is really washing that eye. Yeah, eyelash by eyelash. What is it you five want to do, achieve, sleep, backflip, set stuff on fire, divine smite?
I want to try my unlabeled bottle of alcohol.
Oh, right, so, yeah, thank you. 1 minute passes. There's a flash and a whoop at the back of the bar area, and the Barry, who you were talking to before, jumps off the shoulders of the middle borrower, and there's clearly some social etiquette going on behind the bar. Jumping onto the bar is one of the wee folk, a halfling, a hobbit, a gnome, whatever you've heard called in your life. Curly black hair, olive brown skin, beautifully chiselled. That like this halfling has spent more time counting abs than actually, than not. We'll go with that. Yeah. In his hand is a brown bottle, unlabelled. Tied to his back, at first you might have thought was a shield, but as he jumps off the bar onto the invisible stairs and they all light up as he dances down the stairs towards you, Barry pointing in your direction, it's not a shield, it's a drinks tray. Hanging off his belt, he has set you're unsure how many, but little shot glasses, but they're like not made of glass, they've got like a marble aesthetic to them. And he potters over, big cheesy smile, like I say, really curly black hair, very Mediterranean sort of looking at first thingy. Toga that should be over his shoulder, he's got it hanging down by his waist, all these shot glasses hanging off his belt. Little 3'5" chiseled mother bastard. And he comes towards you. Hello! I'm Leonidas. I've got a delivery for the cats.
Yeah.
And he just holds out this brown bottle. I'm warning you. You might not know where it takes you. And he does like a little bit of a shimmy, makes his chest bounce.
Good.
He looks at Reinhardt. Have I seen you before?
Don't believe you've had the pleasure.
Shame. If you're ever in Atoria, Buxy Bay, come and see me. We'll have a drink together.
Sounds delightful.
Leonidas, and he puts his hand out to shake yours, Reinhardt.
I take
With
it.
your mighty claw. So, lady with the bottle, do you have a name?
Ash.
Hello, Ash. If I didn't tell you before, it's Leonidas. Remember the face? And he does like a weird, for no reason, kind of just flexes his shoulders and stuff. Pulls the tray off his back, starts putting the shot glasses on it, these marble shot glasses. Do you want to fill from the bottle? Or are you going to drink straight from the bottle? Dealer's choice.
I'll have a glass.
Have a glass?
Anyone else want one? Looks around the table.
Why don't you fill a few up?
Just in case.
Do you need help with the bottle? Are you good? And he just holds the tray up with all the... There's about 9 shot glasses on there. These marble shot glasses.
He's holding the tray. I have the bottle, yeah?
He's holding the tray with the shot
right?
glasses. You have the bottle.
Okay.
As a sorcerer, give me an Arcana check.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm good at this. Presumably 15.
15?
Yeah.
Nothing like overly threatening, but there is arcane markings, not like brimming with power or anything like that on the marble shot glasses and the bottle, like almost decorative.
So they don't really spell anything. They're just
Yeah, they don't. It's
fancy
not like
sort of
fireball
wormies.
or anything like that. Yeah, you just recognise they've got. They've, if you read this, you're too close. Yeah, it's, you just notice that it's like chicken scratch, as in somebody knows how to write arcane sigils, but they haven't completed the sigil. So it's kind of again, it's decorative rather than a spell.
Okay.
Or so you believe.
Well, no one was openly interested. Who knows? Maybe later today people might be. So I'll do 4 for now. And I'll put them on the table.
So you pour into 4 of the shot glasses, yeah? As
1 for me and 3 just on the table.
Leonidas spins the tray. And as he spins the tray and it stops, all 8 of them are now filled with the same liquid that you poured into the 4. Now, I have a beautiful game we can play. Especially for the brown bottle with no label. I'm so glad Barry reached out to me. My last bunch of players are kind of busy at the moment. Ever heard of a game called Roulette?
No. Can't
So,
say that I have.
Anyone who orders the brown bottle with no name normally likes a strong drink. And I can tell you that all 8 of these shots are strong. But some of them slightly stronger than others, and others packed with a surprise. It's a good game.
Okay. Looks at the others at the table. Well,
Can I do a check to see if there's poison in any of them or something? Because I'm like, Ophelia sat there like a bit suspicious now at this like roulette in a game we play for fun round my parts type thing. Yeah, like that's a bit sus.
Give me a survival check.
how dare you not trust the Mediterranean halfling?
Yeah.
17.
He's come a long way to give you this bottle. 17. Not quite wanting to just start dipping your finger in everything and giving it a taste. The smell, I mean, in your occupation of post lady, you know that the alcohol is strong. It is very, very strong. Well, you get 17. Doesn't come across as poisonous unless, as you've been before, drink enough of it, could be classed as poison. But it's definitely
liver, maybe.
Yeah, it's a very potent alcohol. As you'll read from it, just having a bit of a sniff and watching Leonidas' eyes, who is bright-eyed, big smile on his face. He even offers the tray to you as you're testing it to help you get a good sniff.
Yeah, well, I'm giving the whole situation a side eye at the minute, and I think I'm going to turn to Ash, and I'll just say, are you sure you want to drink this the day before we travel for a very serious mission?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Now this one.
Okay, then.
This one's a champion.
I mean,
So,
what's a bit of gambling here and there?
Ashes?
Yeah, what's a bit of gambling?
Alright, at this point I'm putting my hands up being like, alright then. Good luck everyone, and Ophelia walks off to go to Duchenne's room to deliver the badge thing to him.
Okay.
Because she don't partake in no alcohol when she on the job.
So whilst you wander off,
Absolutely judging them all.
yes, the 3 not blind mice watch, listen, sniff in the direction of Mac as you head towards the stairs, but they stay at their table. Illamar, Lucian, Ashes, and Reinhardt, you are still at the table with Captain Eric and the young cabin lad Linlow, and some little meathead Leonidas halfling.
Leonidas.
Yeah. Trying to. Do you partake in roulette? I just need a yes or no from each of you.
Well, I rolled for it, and the roll wasn't good, so he does.
Cool. Reinhardt, Illamar, you taking part? Lucian, you taking part?
Yep.
Ashes, you'll
Okay.
take your part. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
So, Pidge, you might want to just
yes.
go run another campaign while we sort this out. I'll be with you in 3 days, man.
We're
Right,
doing our own thing at this point, Pidge.
this is very... yeah, split the pie. This is very important. Who goes first? You've all said you're playing, so you all take a drink. Just putting it on then.
I will say,
Well,
ladies,
Ladies
first.
first.
You absolute chicken shit slice.
Oh, you're such chicken shits. Oh, no.
All 3 of them. No, it's too late now. It's too late now.
I'll pick.
You bitched
I'll
out.
pick one. I'll pick one with like 2 beans. Just
Cool. Can you roll me a d8, please, as you drink this liquid? It is.
I can, but should I?
It is
6.
6.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll get to that in a moment. As you drink this, it rightly so. When you ask for something, brown bottle, no label, drinking this is like drinking petrol. Like it is not overly flavoursome. It is hot when it touches your throat. Even you, considering your choice of fashion sometimes, is this is hot. Give me a Constitution saving throw, just to see if you burst into flames there and then. DC 15.
Just about 16.
Cool.
Thank
You
God
do
for
not.
that +5.
A few hours ago, when you went poof and set everyone on fire
Yeah.
around you, you don't do it. You kind of feel it building and almost swallow the fire down into your chest where it burns. The surrounding area starts to go a little bit fuzzy. Can you roll me a D100, please?
Oh gosh.
Shadaboo,
No.
shadabee.
Okay, so 80.
80.
Exactly 80. Yeah.
Let me find my roulette table. All right. For the next, for 24 hours, so waking up, long rest type stuff, you are immune to all non-magical damage.
Yo. Nice.
Right? So if it's non-magical, you take no damage. Yep.
Nice.
But there's a moment where you kind of think, holy poop, like you're about to pass out. You're pretty confident, no matter your partying antics, a couple of these and you're out. Like, this is not the stuff you want to be drinking of the more than one. But you feel good. And Leonidas comes over to you, gives a little punch on the arm. You don't even feel a thing. 7 left. He turns, knowing that you've all committed to the drink. Who went second?
Fuck it.
Go on.
Go on.
I think Lucian put his hand up, or he was scratching his nose.
No, I put the like a.
You went second.
Yeah.
So Lucian, you nail the shot. Roll a 1d8. If it's an 8, roll it again.
No, it was 4.
Cool. As you nail it, it's different for Ashes. She's a creature of fire, it seems, or at least been as long as she can remember. You, less so. The heat in your chest, you start to like almost pull your clothes apart to make sure it's not burning through your flesh. It's horrible, it's awkward. It's like hot licorice. Lucian, you decide whether you like hot licorice or not, but it is super, super hot and warming. Roll a D100. Essentially, this will have all you all picked up your shots and kind of went at the same time, yeah, rather than a queue. It's just easier to do it this way.
83.
83.
Yeah.
Let me go to my roulette table. As that strong licorice kind of taste comes into you, you don't physically do this, but it feels like someone pulls your arm out this way, your arm out that way, your legs out, so you're kind of like starfish now. Read into that what you will. And then you wrap your arms and bring your knees up in midair, spin and disappear out of existence. Who went straight after Lucian? Reinhardt. Roll a 1 to 8. This will have all happened at the same time. Ash is looking rather buff.
7.
Lucian disappears. 7. Roll a D100, sir. As you drink this, it is the heat of the desert. When you were training without your armour and your fur, but you had your head wrap on to hide it, obviously. And then you stand there in the sun blazing down on you, and you can feel that heat, that raw heat, nowhere to hide from it, burning in your chest.
73.
You cheated. 73. It's probably the greatest thing I've ever done. As you feel the heat of the desert shining down upon you, you look to your left, look to your right. What are you doing, Luce? Okay. Go on then.
Your left looks to your right and ask what you're doing, Lucian. What are you doing, Lucian?
Child. Yeah. Having a wave. Are you waving? There we go.
Hiya.
They all said hello. All of them. Yeah. Yeah. You look to your left and right, Reinhardt, and then you feel danger all about you, and you go to roar as loud as you possibly can. And as you stand back and you're used to that, like, roar, like as loud as you could possibly, that deep guttural, all that comes out is meow. And everyone is now looking at you. All your armour is just sat there on the ground, and stepping out from it is a quite thickly maned lion cub. For the next 24 hours, Reinhardt, unless a curse is removed, you are a lion cub. Yeah, don't worry, and Mufasa ain't coming to roar for you, baby. Yeah? Illamar, as you drank at the same time, Ashes looks buff, vibrant, starts doing the gun show for no reason. Lucian disappears. Reinhardt turns into a cat, literally as you're necking it, thinking, shit, I've made a mistake. Or Illamar's like, all into it. Roll a d8. 1. Cool. Nice. Give me a d100. Simba.
4.
4?
Yeah.
New character time it is. Give me a second. 4. Scrolly.
I'm not prepared for this.
I don't think Colossus is prepared for this.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, but your idea of not bad is different to most other people's idea of not bad. So I'm concerned.
Right.
Vicious laughter.
For the next 24 hours, yeah, this is all you know. You are not a wizard. That's all you need to know. As you're still there, you drink it. You see the cat next to you. You see Lucian disappear. You see Ashes kind of like, BAM! Leonidas, for no reason, just keeps punching Ashes in the stomach and on the thigh and in her arm, laughing his little head off. And Ashes is just like, I don't feel a thing. You got Meowing Paladin next to you. You know, Meow Smite. Or Divine Meow, whichever way you want to do it. Lucian's disappeared. And you, for some reason, your book feels cold in your hands. No sparkle, no energy, no magic. You remember being able to use it. It's not like you've just lost the ability, you know, the memory of being a wizard. You're just very confident that, at least in this immediate moment, you wouldn't be able to cast one of them spells. Like, you feel that connection as a wizard. You know, flicking the pages, you're pulling the magic off the page, ready to cast it. This is just arcane sigils on a bit of paper. And you still read it. You know, you're still a wizard that can read it. But it just doesn't feel like there's that, like, you know, spark. However, as you're flicking through the pages, you look at your hand and there's, you know, you're kind of a slender chap. You know what I mean? You spent most of your life learning the wizarding arts. You kind of look at your arm, and then you look at your forearm. And you're like, holy shit. And then you start to check yourself out. You've had a bit of a Spider-Man moment. Like you are like, you're buff. Like, what's going on here? You kind of feel, you can feel through your clothing. You're chiseled. You're kind of like wiry, bit thicker, bit longer, except from like what you will. You kind of just, alright. And something starts to irritate you. Gets you a bit angry, a bit wound up. And you're looking about the place and you're like, fucking, makes my shit itch around here. Just something. And you feel a small bead of rage sitting in your stomach. Yeah. Leonidas steps back, spins the tray of drinks. Captain? Eric is like, no. No. Young cabin chap? No, thank you, Mr. Leonidas. Not at all, thank you. Was it good? And he looks at Ashes.
Yeah, I feel great.
Looks at Illamar. Oh.
Kind of pats her chest a bit. There's like it's not really audible, but there's like the tiniest little burp.
Little burp.
Which is just a tiny little swirling flame, just... Oh. Sorry.
It's good stuff. You can keep the bottle. I wouldn't drink too much more of it though, might make you go sleepy. But if you ever need a game of roulette, just let Barry know and send a message, and I'll come running. Unless you want to go again.
Will do. Oh.
Double or nothing. And he spins it, and all 8 of them are shining, glistening alcohol in there.
Looks at the kitten. Very confused.
Leonidas gives the kitten
Looks at the
lion cub.
Looks at the empty chair. I don't know. Only if you take one too.
What, you want me to drink one?
Yeah.
Give me a persuasion check.
I'm not so sure. I'm not good at this. 13.
13?
Yeah.
I would never take from a customer. And he spins the tray again.
I'm offering.
I could not partake.
You're not scared, are you?
I
Leans
am.
over the table a bit.
I am very scared. And he leans towards you with his big cheesy smile. Did you see what happened to your friend and your cat? And look at that massive wizard.
It's not too bad.
I mean, I've always wanted a cat. And he just pats Reinhardt on the head. And Reinhardt lets out a meow.
Meow.
Imagine how tall you could be.
Suddenly.
So the 3 blind mice that are not blind, that are possibly blind, pissing themselves laughing in the corner at the 6'5" black lion turned now into a little cat.
I turn to look at them. Just narrow eyes.
You're adorable.
Give me a perception check, Reinhardt. +2 as a cat.
15.
15. All 3 of the blind mice laughing their heads off. What you notice is all 3 of them doing this in completely different directions. Whilst you're at that, upstairs, just Jen, Ophelia knocks on number 35.
I think we have some re-rolls in the chat if we want to do those first before we go to us, I guess.
None for AD.
I don't know how the re-roll situation works, so
you have,
let's point that out.
You have 2 re-rolls from Bardic. Thank you. So you have 2 re-rolls.
It's just when needed, Tash, that if you need to re-roll something, you can
When
use
needed.
one of them.
Okay, does no
They're
one
not
want to
like an
re-roll
instant
any of
thing.
this roulette thing then?
Oh, no, too late. Too late for
Oh,
that.
It's only on
okay,
D20s,
I'm
isn't it?
confused. I don't
Is it?
understand how this works.
It's
Wait.
it's more like if you
you-
roll something and it's really shit, you could use one of them re-rolls
Yeah,
to try again.
Oh, so they've like been banked now, but
Yeah,
Yes,
banked,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
the bank,
Three-
yeah.
oh,
You've
right,
got to
okay,
use them
right.
before end of session, though. So if something happens that you want to re-roll, just cash one in.
Fair enough. Okay. Can
And
we
anyone
have
in the group can use them as well.
Yeah,
Can we have a toilet break before we go upstairs to me and Dushan?
can do. Do you want to have a real quick break now? I know it's a bit earlier than normal, but I've no problems.
I just need to pee real bad. I made drank a whole Sports Direct mug worth of tea, me.
Yes! Yes!
Drowning.
Cool.
Just carry on with Leonidas for a minute while
if you
Tash
wanna-
goes for a quick wee-wee.
Yeah,
You go
yeah,
sort
yeah.
it out, Philly. So, while we're at it, the three blind mice, let's give them a bit of the spotlight, shall we? One walks over to you, Round Hat. Fuck knows how. Maybe a new little kitten smell, yeah? And it comes over to you with its stick touching the floor, and it's still got a cig in its mouth. And it just goes, ha ha, putty cat! And just
I
taps
just put my
you.
paw on top of him.
Just fucking... That quite easily. I mean, you are a lion cub, not a little cat. So you're just like, boof. This mouse is on the floor.
Not intended to hurt him, just just to.
You take 1 point of fire damage as you got the little cig on your toe beans. Just going for it, trying to get you off. Leonidas comes over, helps the mouse up, and asks the mouse, "Roulette? Do you let the mouse drink, Reinhardt?"
Is the mouse on the table now, or
Not unless you put it there.
how can I do
You
that?
can't reach the table. You're tiny.
I mean, you've just battered him on the floor. He's a mouse, so unless you picked him up and threw him on the table, he's still kind of he's prone where you battered him. And Leonidas just bends down on the tray.
Hearing that, can I still understand common in this form?
You can understand common, but you can only speak meow.
Hearing
Great.
Leonidas
Dialect.
offer the mouse a drink, I'll pick the mouse up in my mouth and jump up on the table and drop him in front of the tray.
Mouse is like that. I've just been violated.
And then I'll
Looking
jump
for his
onto
stick that
my
you left on the
empty
floor,
chair.
you bastard. So you're now sitting in your empty chair, looking down at your plate armour and chainmail and halberd on the floor. As there's a knock on door 35, as Ophelia comes out with the ladies, gents, whichever toilet you want, Ophelia, you're an assassin. Do you know what I mean? Pee where you want. You come out of the toilets and knock on door 35.
Invisibility. I shall creep up to the door, Grinch style,
Give me a stealth check.
with a limp.
Give me a stealth check.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. 15.
15. Give me a perception check, Ophelia. So, as impressive as it is for Dushan to be creeping, you do hear that faint step. Not like bum, 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 bum. You just hear a faint, like someone trying to creep. What do you do,
No, I'm
Dushan? You
stood
open
on-
the door? Or go on the floor?
I was just saying, I've stood on the other side of the door, having heard this slight creep, and I'm stood there thinking, this man's trying to sneak up to see who's at the door. I can't believe this, and I'm just crossing my arms, stood there staring at the door,
Dushan, you get to the door. Fireball.
Is there a PP, or is it just a button? Okay.
Just a door. It's not that easy, lad.
Who is it?
It is me and the boys.
Meow! Squeak!
Drop invisibility. Open the door.
As you open the door, you kind of scooch Mac as he was coming under the door, and you kind of just open the door and he goes, "What fuck?" You just see Cheese looking at him going, meow.
Good evening.
Evening.
It's face, shirt is just
Red.
I've not had
Can I put the...
Gonna... Ophelia's just gonna give him a little look there, and then move on with it, and wander on in. not waiting to be invited. We aren't. We're
Yeah.
getting in there.
Oh.
We are closing the door behind us, making sure the boys are in this time, and then giving them a look as well. Like, yeah, I know, I can't believe you did that, mate. And then turning back to Duchenne, and pulling out the badge, medallion, wolf thing, the thingy madoodle, the doodad. I mean, like, this will apparently help identify us for our journey, and hand it to him. The others downstairs.
For clarity, it's a silver coin, just so you know.
Coin. Yeah, my brain forgot.
That's
what
alright.
it was.
That's alright.
It was wolf symbol on a thing.
It's got a wolf on it, but yeah, it's silver, just so you know.
Wolf symbol on thing.
Yeah. Take this.
Okay, coin then. Yeah, so I give him the coin. Maybe I'll give it him a nice flat, flouncy way. If it's a coin, then I'll flip it and toss it at him.
We all know Hunchback Warlocks are dexterous.
With one eye open.
Fuck yeah! I'll be alright. Free my downstairs, they'll welcome you.
This is what? Sorry.
So this is a coin that will identify us to gain passage on ship, I think.
Okay.
I should forgot Ophelia
Is
now,
it
though.
Ophelia is
ticket
correct.
for the ship in the morning?
Yes.
Have you've seen the captain?
Yes, odd fellow. Claims he has a spare bunk in his quarters, just in case yours is uncomfortable. I wouldn't get too close if I was you, odd fellow. The
Fair
others have
enough.
decided to play roulette downstairs. Personally, I think that's a stupid decision. You know me, no alcohol on the job.
Well,
So I came to give you this.
people want to gamble, then that's up to them.
Indeed.
Um,
However, that being said, considering we have not partaken in the alcohol that is on tab, I was wondering, perhaps we could acquire the money equivalent of tab and go to town and find supplies for journey.
can we have our share of a prepaid tab? I'm not sure that's quite how it works.
So, if you don't ask, you don't get.
Looks down at his slightly raggedy, simple leathers. I was going to think of, well, see if I can get something a little thicker. Yes, I suppose there's no time like the present. I can finish dousing my eye later. I'll just take some of my white... It's like a long robe that's become... You've seen it before. It's become like part of his neck gear come tabard-ish. It just dries his eye. Tidies up the mask over the half of his face. Blinks a couple of times. And you can see his eyes bloodshot, veiny. Right. Well, let's pat down for the key. I'm gonna take the armor off. Take me leather armor. Just have it to hand rather than fucking about. Being in an unfamiliar area, I'm happy to follow you nearby, but I might go unseen.
Fair enough.
Are you still invisible?
No, I dropped it when I realised it was
yeah,
Ophelia.
that's
Yeah.
it.
How do you intend to purchase if you are unseen, Duchenne?
Well,
You have me, mac and cheese?
just out in public, I will,
You just
be seen when I need to be.
cheese pulling Mac from under the door.
If that is what you wish, you can do it that way. Shall we depart? Maybe see if we can get money from Tab?
You're free to ask should you wish to acquire money from the tab, but I will leave that with you. I will be close at hand within speaking distance, but she'd know what he means about not wanting to be seen, and obviously, So then I will re-invis and follow her out, locking the door behind me.
Okay. How does invis last? Is that an hour?
It's concentration for an hour, but as one of my warlocky-ockies, I can do it at will. So... yeah, I think there is a caveat that I have to be in dim light or darkness.
Oh, I see.
Well, yeah, if need,
It's
I can,
night time,
if needs
it's night
be,
time.
I'll just find a shadowy corner. If I need to recast it,
Unless
I'll
it's
just
like,
keep it up.
unless Ash is around, you should be all right.
Middle of the day, yeah.
Dim light, yeah. Ash and her bloody sunlight. Boom. Okay,
Yep, let's follow Ophelia back downstairs.
back down the magical invisible stairs. They're not invisible, but they're invisible. Ophelia, Duchenne, as you enter the drinking area, you see before you. You see
The
ashes.
slowest face palm.
You see ashes on the wind, kind of just stood there. Like, to be fair, as a arcane practitioner, you've seen a mage armor before, sort of kind of have a residue about it, and you can see ashes encased in in similar. You're unsure of why. She looks quite happy with herself. Next to her is a 3.5, 4 foot halfling, Adonis, curly black hair, beautiful muscled little bastard with a tray of shots. You see a black lion cub and a bunch of Reinhardt's armour on the floor. You see Illimar, and you would put money on it. He's 1/2 foot higher and 2 foot wider.
All of his clothes have got a bit tighter.
Yeah, a couple of rips around the old bicep area. I mean, he is looking good.
Fucking inch me.
Even his spell book, mate, splitting at the binding. You know what I mean? his cantrips, you know what I mean? They've had more creatine than Jesus. However, colossal wisdom in the mat. However, seeing this strange bunch before you, and you see a mouse on the table, confused, both eyes missing, you don't see Lucian. 3, 2, 1, go.
The crow is on the table, but no Lucian.
Okay. Well, so on the way downstairs, Ophelia has picked up Mac and put him on her shoulder. So when she talks to Duchenne, she's kind of like looking that way, as if she's talking to Mac, but she's actually talking to Duchenne. She's trying to like make it less obvious that he's there. You know what I mean?
That's very nice.
I like it.
I will give you a reroll for that to use whenever you want. That is very clever. I like that.
Nice.
Just so you know, I don't like clever people.
Speaking on that kind of cleverness, up to you, of course, based on
fishing.
I imagine, obviously knowing Ophelia, and she knows that Duchenne doesn't like being in public when he doesn't have to be. And because she's done that cleverness, she's probably not done it. It's probably not the first time. Would it be fair if we could have established, so I don't have to talk, some kind of tap on the shoulder, once for yes, 2 for no kind of means of communicating?
Roll a d20.
9.
9. I would say in the past, yes, but I will also reserve the right to confuse your communication because you rolled a 9.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it also wouldn't have happened very much. We're not, we're not spend loads of time together. But
exactly.
So she'd know. Yeah,
you're not an elite partnership. You've just been pals.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that is the scene before you, Duchenne and Ophelia. Ash is smiling, Reinhardt meowing, Illimar doing push-ups for no reason.
I'm looking at the scene before me, side-eyeing it, and there isn't a look of surprise on my face, just disappointment. Like a pure look of disappointment.
I'm not angry.
And I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
The halfling with the tray of drinks comes towards you. Give me a perception check, Duchenne.
Uh, 23.
He makes eye contact with you and subtly turns to Ophelia, like it is real sort of, like he's made a change of direction. So he's going towards somewhere and he's gone, oh, actually, I'll go this way. But you definitely catch his... You're unsure, but you're pretty perceptive of that. Roulette. And he offers you the tray with the drinks, Ophelia. And he offers one slightly higher, not that he can stand any taller, to Mac. But not to Cheese.
Rude. Ophelia gives him a look and shakes her head like, "Come on now, I know better than this." And then she
Wise words. Or wise thoughts.
Yeah. And she turns to him while she's shaking her head and just being like, "No, I shall not partake. However, do indulge me. Can you tell me how long the curses that you have bestowed upon my comrades will last with this?"
Curses? Curses? These are boons. Boons.
So whatever.
A day.
Bad things are happening.
A day. And then when they, yeah. That's usually what happens when you drink too much. You lose a day.
Alrighty then.
He just stands there beaming. Would you like one for your friend? And he looks at Mac, but you know he's not looking at Mac.
No. No.
Tap, 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 tap.
That was too many taps, you confused me.
Throw in his face.
Panic? No.
Yeah. Sneak attack. Ah, shit. Mac kind of leans in for the. For the drink. He looks like he's about to partake. Do you stop him?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop him and just kick the tray out of this little dickhead's hand.
Okay.
Give me an
and tell him
attack.
to fuck off.
Give me an attack.
An attack?
Well, yeah.
What,
you
that
kick
is
the tray.
great. I take a few steps back, like 31 feet.
What would attack be on this D&D Beyond? I've got unarmed strike. Is that just?
Yes.
Yeah.
do that.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, 7 attack, just give me a straight dex check. So if you just click on dexterity, the plus whatever it is,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
and that should
Sure.
just give you a roll.
21.
21. You go to kick the tray out of his hand, and he doesn't spin like ninja fast or anything like that. He just takes a single step just to his left, and as he moves the tray, your foot kind of comes up and just glances the tray as he kind of brings it round and then back again. You spin beautifully, like pirouette and land, like you doing a kick like bloody level 5 nightshade, baby. So it doesn't take you off balance or anything, but you do miss the tray, and he just stares at you smiling. Okay, none for your friends. Barry, do you still need me? And the borrowers at the bar's like, well, maybe. I don't know what the rest of them are doing. Anybody want any more drinks? Or can I send Leonidas home?
I just meow loudly and nod at the mouse on the table.
The mouse on the table doesn't see the nod because he's blind. And he's just sat there crying. Squeak, boo-hoo, squeak. Well, I'll be going then, says Leonidas with a big smile on his face. Remember the hangover? Plenty of water. And he just starts walking back towards the invisible stairs of the bar. Jumps up onto the bar with his tray. He now puts all the shot glasses back on his belt like a little bandolier of shot glasses. Puts the tray on his back like Captain America. And backflips off the bar. Behind it, out of sight. There is a flash, a kaboom, some rainbow colours, and a parrot dies. And Leonidas disappears from the tavern. Now, do you want to do it now? Have a quick break before we deal with Lucian. So it's like 5 to 8 now. So if we do what, a 15-minute break now? Yeah,
Yeah.
you good with that?
Yeah, sounds good.
I don't want to start it and then get to like 8:45 and then have to, So we're gonna have a quick break. I cannot cross my legs anymore. So like those blind mice, I'm going to crawl to the toilet just to put that image in the wonderful viewers' heads. And we'll be back soon. Right, back in a bit. Yellow. People should be able to hear us. Are we working? Yeah, we're working. Right. Welcome back. Part 2, baby. Part 2. Session 3. 3 sessions, guys. That's all we've done is 3 sessions. Lucian. For those that are just getting here, everybody had a drink, played the game of roulette with Leonidas after he was summoned into the Drench Cat Tavern by his mate Barry, the borrower, and Larry, the other borrower, and Tony, the other borrower. Leonidas marched into the drinking area and offered a shot. Ilmar, Reinhard, Lucian, and Ashes, on the wind, all took a shot. Now, for those that don't know Leonidas' little party trick, his game of roulette usually ends up in something magical happening to his customers and players. In Ash's circumstance, scenario, game, she became invulnerable to all non-magical damage for the next 24 hours. Reinhardt, the 6'5", 5'6" black lion, became a lion cub. Ilmar, for all intents and purposes, right now is a level 5 barbarian. Hedge as fuck. I cast headbutt. Lucian. It's a well-known cantrip, Ilmar. Lucian, as you partook in the game of roulette, just as Ashes finished her shot, you downed yours, and the world went dark and spinny. Now, as much as you can still hear the sights and sounds, that's right, you can hear sight just like the mice, and sounds of the tavern, the Drenched Cat. You can hear the busy folk, the people drinking, glasses clinking, the invisible bard, I say invisible, the illusionary bard that was shot by a stray arrow. But when you open your eyes from the darkness, let me see if this works. You are no longer in Kansas, my friend. Where you appear is incredibly warm, but in a sort of, it's the perfect temperature. Yeah? Let me try and get some music to match. I love that dramatic note. That's a shotgun shot. Let's avoid that. What the frick? You can hear some chickens. Go on, faster. Go on, faster. Go on into that. Ah, just give me the bloody. I broke it. I broke it, guys.
Feel it remind people.
No. Let me. Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, there we go. Let's try this. That's loud. That's loud. And scared the living shit out of me.
Fucking hell.
Is the tinnitus sound coming from Sirenscape or me? I can't fucking tell.
Bit of both, mate. Honestly, just killed one out. What the? Right, mate, I need to be better prepared for that. Right, I need to stop the ringing. Right, the ringing's gone. Ha! Holy poop! Can you hear that, dwarf?
No.
Have you got
sound
some?
on.
Right. That's okay. No, okay.
Well, for everybody's not fucking listening.
I'll keep turning it up.
Oh.
No, I don't have it open. Okay. Right, hopefully it's not too loud in chat. Would it be a heavy stream without sound issues? Listen, Holby, you get back in your box, lad. Right? Right. Lucian, as you open your eyes, you're hit with sound of battle all around you. You are in an oasis that must be 2 or 3 cities worth of mass if you were to look at it from a bird's eye. Huge palm trees, beautiful pink and blue blooms scattered around a crystal blue clear water, dipping in and out small divots in the lay of the desert area that you're in. Everything about you, not about you, but as in and around you, sorry. There is a clash of steel, there is magic being cast, there are people dying, you can hear the shouts and the screams. You turn right as you hear close by, but there's nothing there. You turn left as you hear another one stumble. You kind of move yourself out of the way thinking someone's going to bump into you, but there's nobody there. But the ambience of battle is all around you. You are very aware, considering you are an elf, that you are in a fae realm. The only realm of the fae that you imagine, or that you can think back to from your Towan Highland days, is that of the Summer Fae. This oasis is enormous, mate. Like, it spreads far and wide. You kind of look around you to see if you can get any bearing on just how far, if there's any ways in, or did you fall through a portal in the sky? Did you step through a doorway? Where are you? You start to avoid unseen battle. Everywhere you go, you kind of duck down. You hear magic screeching towards you. You turn thinking there's going to be a bolt of fire or a blast of eldritch energy, and there's nothing there. But you hear and almost feel the as it goes over your shoulder. The clashing of shields and blades, axes, hammers, people in armour, people screaming, again, all around you. You start making your way, trying to find somewhere to go. You look around. None of your new friends are about. No sign of the cat or the big cat. There's no cats. You're on your own. The warmth is perfect. The palm leaves are massive, and as you kind of push through them and they curl around you, there is a massive, massive event of death going on in this Summer Fae realm. You start to follow it to where the quieter parts are, just by accident of avoiding battle that, even though you can't see it, you swear is nearby. And you get towards an immaculate sort of lily pad floating in this huge lake, this oasis. The leaves are kind of sat on the water like a walkway towards this huge lily pad. You kind of look around and there's splashing next to you as this invisible battle's going on around you. And you start to see, as something hits the water, you start to see the spread of red in the pool. Blood. Those that have fallen still can't be seen. You make your way along the pathway to the lily pad, and the leaves part. And beyond you is what can only be described as a throne room. The whole thing is grown to kind of shield around and go up grand. And at the back in the middle type thing, there is this beautiful palm-leaf throne being put together. There is a crown of a crown of scorpion carapace, neatly woven, decorated with sand to make it look like glitter so it shines. It's more an extravagant tiara than a crown, some might say. But it's just sat there on the throne. Stood in the centre, who you'd expect where somebody would stand and talk to whoever would sit on this throne, there is a warrior. She has chestnut brown hair, dark eyes. She has fire kind of swirling around her, water bubbling up in between the leaves as they sit on this oasis, just kind of reacting to her movement. She has blade in hand. She has armour, like a chest plate, a helm that weaves into her hair. All her hair is braided through it, and she's spinning, and she's fighting something there. Give me an Arcana check.
Uh, 21.
21. During her fight, with you're unsure, like you don't see who she's fighting, but she is absolutely in the thick of it from the way she's moving. Her blade is blocking something. She has an axe that comes out. Something causes a spark off her armour. She pushes her hand out and does a blast of eldritch power, and it hits something invisible. She then spins, facing, parries with her axe, and casts a healing magic upon herself. What you've just witnessed is both eldritch magic and divine magic. The fire that spins around her is close, like it's alive. The water bubbles up in and around her with each footstep. There is a breeze about her that she seems to be following this breeze, and it is helping with the deflection of whatever's trying to attack her. And then you see speckles of dirt and rock and sand kind of start to form across her armour, giving her a more protective part in this fight. She turns and sees you. What are you doing here? And she's like spinning, smashing away, fighting. She's got a cold, sort of efficient way of fighting. She doesn't stop fighting, and she starts to make her way kind of towards you to put herself between you and whatever she's fighting.
So, as a warlock, obviously I've got Devil's Sight. I don't know if that allows me to be able to see anything.
What does it do?
But you can see normally in dim light and darkness, both magical and non-magical within 120 foot of myself.
Of darkness, yeah?
Darkness, anything magical, non-magical.
So what I will
in
say
dim light and darkness.
with that Devil's Sight is you can't see the details of the warriors. This divine eldritch warrior elemental wielder is fighting, but you do see moments of outline, as if you were to throw powder, like flour, on an invisible person. Like every now and then it just catches like a shoulder and an arm as it swings. So you can't focus enough, and the more you focus, the harder it is to notice them. But you are aware now that there's physical things here that are clearly invisible, that either she is really good at fighting or she could just see them. And you can hear the sound of battle all around this oasis. It's like being in the middle of a city under siege. Name yourself, she calls, parrying, slashing, eldritch blasting. Dark energy wreathes out from her and starts attacking out at these invisible things.
I'll go with the full name. Lucian Evergreen of the Towan Highlands.
She looks a little recognition at the Towan Highlands, but she's no idea who Lucian Evergreen is from her reaction. She swings her weapons down, punches the floor on fire, explodes out from her, and she steps towards you. We don't have long before they attack again. How did you get here?
A drink was had.
Come on, time. There's more coming.
A drink was had, and a teleportation was put here.
A drink? A teleportation?
I had a drink.
Don't speak in riddles.
I was teleported here.
Who gave you the drink? Is it a wizard?
Leonidas.
Leonidas? She spits on the floor. Short little bastard. Curly hair.
Yes, ripped abs, and yes. Thinks he's God's gift.
That doesn't bother me. Follow me. And she just walks past you. And as she walks past you, you take a point of damage as you feel your cheek get cut. And she spins and just slashes out with her sword. And you see blood like spray into the air. We have to get you back. Here, wear these. And she takes this sort of twisted metal off her head and passes it to you. For 10 minutes or so, you'll be able to see them.
Yeah.
As soon as you put it on, it is like there's no lens, but you feel as it sits on your head, clarity comes out in front of you. It is everywhere, mate. People fighting. Now, being of the Towan Highlands, you've met Fae of the Seasons, and you've met non-Fae, Fae not of the Seasons, sorry. Seeing here, you can see summer warriors in their again, attire that would match the oasis. They've got leaves that come over as pauldrons, sand that seems to be hardened and used as sort of decorative around as it swirls. And they are dancing through. Some have scimitars, some have scimitar and shield, some have doubles, some have got spears, and they're all fighting. What you do notice is the same sand sort of swirls and patterns around like their chest pieces or whatever is the same on this warrior. As they start going through, the people they are fighting have the elven ears of the Ver dynasty, so the foot long, super long ears, yeah, and they've all got like, what's the word? You know, like the Polynesian tattoos, the Maori tattoos that come all down their ears and onto their cheeks. You're unsure of the exact patterns, but they're all got it covered across the cheeks, all the way up their foot long ears. Their armour is very similar of those of the desert. It's light, it's thin leather. They are fighting with similar weaponry, curved blades, spears. It's all speed and kill as fast as you can. Don't tank damage. Like there is it's skirmishes everywhere. Now you see them, you're the noise comes rushing to you. Now that you can, physically have to avoid them, you kind of bring yourself up ready. You've got magic sat in your palm, and the warrior woman that's with you just pushes you towards a thick palm tree. And as she's walking towards it, she just starts speaking at the tree in a language you've only heard druids speak. The tree itself.
Before we
Go on.
I was say sorry to cut you off.
That's all right. That's all right.
As obviously we're going, I will obviously ask out as well. Obviously, she's asked my name. May I ask your name?
She ignores you while she casts the spell, as not to be interrupted.
Before we get to the
before you got
tree
there,
itself.
as you're walking away, and you ask her, she says, "Xandra Summerbreeze, get in the tree," and she goes towards the tree, speaks the druidic words, and the tree starts to crack and break open, and you see that portal of light. I don't want to see your face again. And she pushes you at the tree. Do you go in the portal?
Yeah, she's clearly a lot more powerful than me.
Why? Because I said she pushes you towards the tree. You've got this, Lucia. Take her. Go on. Roll initiative.
I Eldritch Blaster. I do not. I won't go through the portal.
I was going to say, that portal will close real quick, baby. So you go through the portal. As you go through the portal and the sound goes away. Oh, found it already. You appear exactly where you were sitting. Kind of dishevelled a little bit. The warmth, the smell of earth and fire and water and air just kind of hanging around you. And now the noise of the bar appears. And those of you that were briefly wondering what happened after your drinks, Lucian disappeared and reappeared. There's no sign of Leonidas, Lucian. It's just your friends.
I'm going through the portal.
Yep.
Did I keep She didn't take them back off me, did she, the headband?
She took them off before you went through, the same way you asked for a name before you went through. Two can play at that game, motherfucker! You earn your magic items. They only work in the Oasis, mate. You know what I mean?
Well.
Captain Eric stands up. You lot are a bit excitable. I'm off to sleep. See you first light. And as he's walking away, he gives Dushan like an extra nod, as he didn't see him before, and he heads out the door. The elven cabin chap, he kind of waits for the captain to leave. Do you need anything before I also retire? No? Okay.
I'm invisible. Did he still
visible,
give me a nod?
Sorry. No. Eric doesn't.
Panic then. It's like, fucking hell.
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah, if you're going to be doing it a lot, you'll need to keep me on it. Otherwise, everyone will be like, "Wait!" You're like,
Yeah,
"Can't see me, mate."
I'm staying
Yeah.
invisible behind Ophelia, just on the old tap communication.
Curious. Eric will not nod at Dushan. He will nod at one
Okay.
of the 3 blind mice, and he'll leave. Linlo will offer any assistance if anyone requires it. If not, he's going to do one as well. Cool. He does one.
Yeah.
What would you 6, 2, 3, 5, 1 like to do for the evening, if anything?
First off, is the blind mouse still on the table in front of me?
Yes. Weeping.
Annoyed that he didn't take a drink, I will literally do the cat, look down at him and just push him off the table. Like a cat pushing a glass off a shelf.
Give me a dex check. With advantage, because he's blind. And let me roll mine with disadvantage, because he's blind.
Dex check.
8.
15.
So as you go to sweep your hand at the mouse kind of jumps up, goes to attempt a backflip, and as he goes halfway around the backflip, you catch him on the ass and bat him off the table. He
Can I
takes
know
one.
this is happening?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely like you see a black lion cub slap this mouse off the table.
Yeah,
Reinhardt,
can I
that wasn't
do,
very nice.
Can I
Is
do a
anyone-
little roll and grab him before he falls on the ground, the little mouse?
The mat you can give me a dex check. These mice don't have a lot of hit points.
Really?
17.
17. You catch the mouse just before it lands face first into the floor. And it's like, please don't let him eat me.
I'm gonna give the mouse a wee little pat, give him a consolation cigarette. Sorry about him. He has no manners, mate.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Like 3
take
puffs
him back
gone.
to his pals with his and with his little cane and just leave him back with his friends and give Reinhardt, his little kitten Reinhardt, a little bit of a.
As you were walking away, you hear the 2 other mice. Henry, you lunatic. What are you sticking around with the cats for? I didn't mean to. And you walk back over. And slap Reinhardt in the face.
Giving him a little shake of the head, disrespecting the mice. So I don't imagine Mac's too happy about this either.
Mac is stood behind Reinhardt with his hook on the end of his tail hanging over, almost as if in the position to get advantage and sneak attack on the old black cat, if the boss lady gives him the nod. Different boss lady, Ash. So, in your current immune
Yes,
damage,
PvP.
I've walked
Shall
up
we
behind
kill the
Ophelia
cat?
and just tap her on the shoulder and walk for the door, invisible.
Okay, right.
What
Well,
is going on?
Oh, you're back.
Ophelia is gonna give Mac a little the stand down look. We don't want to piss the party off this early by
Just-
attacking Reinhardt in his stupid little cat state, but we're gonna still be judging him because he got himself in that position.
Mac will look at Reinhardt and go, run his thumb across his throat, and then follow Ophelia.
We're heading out. We're off.
Squeak, squeak, motherfucker, and follows Ophelia. You just see Mac look at you, Reinhardt, and go, meow, and follow Ophelia.
No, Mac's done the squeak. It's Cheese that'll be doing the meow.
Oh, Cheese does the meow, yeah.
Yeah.
You get yourself used to it, man.
There's a lot going on, alright? People are cats, there's mice everywhere, there's fucking...
There's at least 4 mice.
There's at least 4 mice in this bar. So Dushan and Ophelia, you leave the establishment with mac and cheese. Barbarian Illamar, what are you doing? You
With my
hungry as
newfound
fuck, mate.
fortitude, I'm going
I
to
go
pick up the
adventuring.
bottle of Lambrini. Definitely not Lambrini. And stand up and drink it whilst walking towards the bar.
3 gulps. All gone. You burp loudly. You feel bubbles in your belly. Don't even bar an eyelid. You get to the bar. Barry's there on his mates, kind of waving on the three borrowers. They up. You want another drink? Bless you. Calls out the door as Ophelia sneezes in the street.
Food, please.
Boobies.
Food, please.
Food, please. Your microphone cut out, Ilma. Just saying. That's the only reason I thought that.
Yeah. Alright, okay.
You been working out?
Don't think so.
Damn. Elves are built different now, yeah. Food, what you after? Salad? Pie?
Meat.
Meat.
Lots of it.
Let me introduce you to my pie friend, Stavros. And the borrower comes towards her. He's got a little pot belly on him, and he's carrying a pork pie. It looks massive in his hands, but he's got this pork pie. And he walks over to the three that are stacked on each other's shoulders, passes it up. They pass up the pie. He puts it on the... So yeah, he'll probably feed 2 people. You look at it and there's that growl in your belly. Must consume.
Yeah. No hesitation. Face down. Pick it up with my mouth. Flip it up and catch it. Nom. Gone.
We've got a competitor, lads. How many do you reckon you could eat?
Bring them and we'll find out.
Stavros, keep bringing them. And for the foreseeable future, you'll be eating pie. What a way to get a level up off a Northern DM.
We've actually found out now it was in fact Ilma who ate all the pies.
Challenge accepted. You
Was
Reinhardt?
he not a vegetarian before?
Not anymore.
Have I gone crazy?
No, not a vegetarian. He's a pacifist, darling.
Pacifist.
Similar,
Same
but
thing.
not quite.
Same thing. Same thing.
Close.
Was he a vegetarian? No, pacifist. Fucking hell.
I honestly had it in my head that he was a vegetarian if things are going.
I don't know.
Tash is
Not
definitely
anymore, he's
Flaps
not.
in the blood.
Yeah. Reinhardt, you are a black lion cub.
Meow.
Cool. Like I said, you can.
Fucking meow.
There, Jama. Like I said, you can hear everything and understand everything. You just speak meow. Yeah. Do you want to do anything?
He's now sat on the table and he's just looking around and like
There's a crow looking
thinking
at
to
you.
himself,
What a predicament.
Yeah.
well, shit.
Meow.
Yeah.
Well, meow.
And he's just gonna try and look between anyone that's sat on the table, and it's like almost with a pleading look on his face.
Who
To
to?
see if anyone will
Oh,
just
to Ash,
literally
Ash,
to anyone.
Lucy and... Well, it's just Ash and Lucy
Just
sat there.
kinda-
The rest have gone.
I'm just kind of leaning a bit closer to this lion cub.
And-
I'm
and-
gonna see if I can understand meow. Because I also meow. I am big meow.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
I am big meow.
I am the big meow. 22.
22.
Yeah.
You get a vibe. Reinhardt's a little bit, no, like, not himself, physically and emotionally.
Oh.
You can see the pussy boot eyes and be like, "Yeah, sorry, little man."
Reinhardt turned into a cat after I went, didn't he?
You all
Turned
change at
into
the
a
same.
lion
It's kind of
cub.
the same time, yeah. But you would have disappeared before seeing it, yeah. I mean, it's just a lion cub. Start of a main. Simba. You see a warthog and a meerkat turn up at the bar.
Why is the a lion cub here?
Why did you disappear?
I will say,
I
Lucian,
drank.
just so you know, all his gear is there in a
Touche.
pile. All his gear's there in a pile, armor, everything. He's just a black line cub next to it. I assume Lucian is not that daft,
You
but
didn't let
that's
me
up
get
to you.
there. because I was about to say, why is he a lion cub? And is that Reinhardt?
Yeah.
Is that stupid?
I will cast Dispel Magic.
Does Dispel Magic remove curse?
Shit.
Uh,
Good effort.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range, and any ongoing spell of level 3 or lower on the target ends. For each ongoing spell of level 4 or higher on the target. Doesn't say anything
Polymorphs
about
level 4, I think. Unlucky.
It doesn't say anything about curses.
Let's have a look. Baby.
I think curses and magical effects are different things.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, because it's a pretty good shout, I just want to make sure that I can tell him to fuck off. Or, well done, we shall see. Okay. Okay. Roll a d20 and add your charisma.
Add me charisma.
Charisma.
22.
22. As you cast Dispel Magic on Simba, there is a pop, snap, crackle, so we don't get sued. And Reinhardt kind of unpolymorphs into a 6'5", naked, black lion.
Oh.
Stood on the table.
Stood on the table.
Whoa. Whoa.
And immediately there's a woo! And people start throwing copper at you. Dance, baby! Dance!
Ash just does this. Oh no.
Shake that ass! I'm a furry!
Please.
Give me what I want! There's a crowd starts coming towards you. The bard kicks in. Boom, 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 boom. Music starts playing.
Was that the guy who looked at Ash's chest fluff?
There's a good chance.
It's furry.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The borrowers now were like walking through, and all of a sudden they're selling little bits of parchment that just say 1 on it, and they just start throwing these bits of parchment at you. You feel a slap on your ass. You don't quite know where it come from. You look down. There's Barry there, the barman. Just a little borrower handprint in your fur. Do you dance?
No, literally froze in fright. It's like, and
Oh no.
jumps down from the table and hides under the table,
You are a 6
trying
foot
to
5
reach his clothes.
absolute wrecking machine.
Lion, man.
Yeah. Without your headscarf, so your mane's out, mate. When you get under the table, there's a definite vibe of you carrying the table, not hiding under it.
Okay.
And then
I'll look
You
under
do-
the table.
you just hear Barry go, "I love table dances."
Look under the table. Do you trust me?
Yes.
Great.
Before-
Reach out a paw.
And
Reach out a paw. Touch his forehead. I'll cast invisibility on him.
Cool. As the
Surprising.
invisibility goes off, Ashes, you see under the table the guy that was watching you search for your key earlier. Yeah? He's under the table and his hands are like this as Reinhardt goes invisible. Reinhardt, you feel a warm, clammy cup, and you go invisible. Welcome to Colossus, motherfuckers. What do you do,
literally,
Reinhardt?
eyes were just widened like that
Oh,
gif of Sully from fucking Monsters Inc. Like,
I've got to say, guys, I'm having a great time. So what do you do, Reinhardt?
I will move from under the table as quickly as I can,
Give me a dexterity check to not smash people out the way because there's borrowers and all sorts, and you are a 6'4" lion paladin.
As he's moving, what does this guy look like? Just give him the old dick twist.
He looks
The
like
important
me.
question is he still attached?
No, just dragging along.
Yeah. There's a big invisible black line, but he's still got this dude holding him to his ball sack.
He's got a bit of a. Say that again, Reinhardt.
Dirty
what?
20.
I suppose 20 is the only one you want. It's a dirty 6. So you manage to weave your way between them, and you just hear a lot of boo, boo, because you've disappeared. You see he's a very lean dwarf, Ashes, under the table. Like his beard and that's pretty neatly kept, and that his like hair would be thick, but he's brushed it back. He's actually dressed in a similar fashion to Lucian, in that he's probably from that side of the continent. And he looks devastated. He's clearly rosy cheeks. He's had a few. He looks devastated. I mean, he's not crying. He's just upset.
Where's Illamar? He's still at the
Where's
bar.
Illamar's
at the bar grinding pies, mate.
So while all this is kicking off, you're like looking through Illamar, and you see at the bar like the back of Illamar just like V'ing out, shoulders for days, just eating pie. And then you've got a few of the borrower bar folks stood on the bar with him now, going, "More, get it down, yeah! Don't even chew, swallow it!" Like there's some from Reinhardt getting naked. The vibe in the bar has just got, oh well, it's past midnight and it's gremlins and we've fed them. They've all just gone mental.
No. Okay.
There's more people in the bar than you first thought.
I don't think Illamar's going to be any help in this. He could have beaten the guy up, but you know. Bar fight.
Bar fight! Okay.
I'm sorry, because obviously he's gone to grab Reinhardt's jewels without permission. When Reinhardt runs, the guy, is he still underneath the table?
The dwarf is, yeah.
I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Oh no.
Is that a save?
You what, mate?
That's what the spell's called. Don't panic.
Yeah, I know.
18 total.
Bastard.
Is it a save? Before I'm
Yeah.
yeah.
Wisdom 15 save.
Okay. 18. Wisdom 17, but still. I thought it was charisma. As the spell hits him, he goes, "There's no need for that, is it?" And he casts Druidcraft at you.
And consent
No.
is a thing.
And you start getting flowers and stuff growing your hair and around your neck, and daisies and daffodils all across your shoulders.
I cast it back.
Give me a persuasion check.
What's persuasion plus
As
4?
what are you casting, like more flowers on him and stuff? Just the same shit but back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Persuasion 17.
17. He is no longer looking distraught and no longer looking for his furry friend. Instead, he steps towards you with his flowers and your flowers. Can you pull him off?
No.
You ever tried?
No.
Do you want to learn?
No.
He flicks a daisy at you.
Go away.
He catches the daisy.
Consent.
Cuddles it. Your name's Consent. Pleased to meet you.
No, my friend. If you do that again to my friend, it'll be escalation.
Are we normally
Not
allowed to
grab
touch
somebody.
the performers?
No, he's not a performer.
He definitely looked like a performer. He was naked on the table, swinging it. Or it might have been a breeze.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I would never. My apologies if I've hurt your friend's feelings. I apologise. I would never. I just thought it was an entertainer. And it's, Furry Friday, so...
Why am I here?
Oh,
Why am I
hell.
here? Oh,
Don't worry, there'll be a
Got a
fight
fucking
next
egg
session.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
And he generally looks very apologetic.
It's not me you need to be apologising to. It's my friend when he comes back.
When he comes back, I'll buy him a drink. I'll buy him what he wants. He can have what he wants. He can do what he wants.
Good dwarf.
While this is going on,
Good
I
elf.
have gathered off the floor.
Yes. That was my
clothing.
next question.
My
What are
gear.
you doing right now? Oh yeah, you can gather it all up. People watch the clothes like a ghost flying through the air. Because it wasn't on you when it was cast. People are now looking at the floating armour and halberd and G-string and wondering what's going on.
Ooh.
Why is it leopard print right now? Why is it leopard? Where are you getting dressed?
I'm going to
To your
look
room?
for the way. Yeah, upstairs.
So, you go upstairs?
Or being invisible, I will just take it somewhere upstairs where I can find a bit of privacy.
I
even
need
if
to
it's
know
there's a
where you're
corridor.
going, so I know what to tell you right now.
Okay.
You can't be vague. You can't be like, yeah, I'll go in the building. I need to know where you're going.
Yeah, I will go up and.
Do you follow
Go
the
to-
warmth of the key to your room, or do you...
Yes.
Cool. Do you remember the number of your key?
48.
Boom. So, as you get there and try the lock and it opens, the heat that comes out of there is ridiculous. And inside is a young, fiendish, feminine-looking staff member in a kind of beige outfit. Her hairstyle is kind of long and goes and sits on her shoulders, but again, it's all like dark horns. Like her hair is dark horns. Hello. She looks straight at you with your invisibility.
Instantly confused by that.
You don't know if she's seeing you or the fact that a key went in the door and it opened. She just says hello. There's a bunch
I
of
walk
floating
in.
clothes in front of her.
Yeah, I walk in and walk around the room.
It's
I'll put
super
the
hot in
clothes
here.
down.
She steps out of the way. Like, not smoothly out of your way, just she assumes as the armour comes towards her that something is coming towards her. So she steps back a little bit. Do you need a hand? Whoever you are?
No, ma'am. I'll be fine. I do not need any assistance. Completely not expecting her to be in here.
Is it warm enough
you can-
or too hot? Are you really warm? Is that why you're naked? I assume you're naked, unless something hit my leg. I just made an assumption.
Now, would I be? Is it more too hot for than the temperature than I would be comfortable with?
Reinhardt's choice.
Is it where
You
'Cause he had been
grew up
living in-
You grew up in Ravenholm, where it pisses down every day, and then you worked in the desert. So, whatever hand
Yeah.
you are, a 6'5" lion. So whatever you think's warm. I mean, this is, let's go with fiendishly hot, but it is hot. You get the feeling that the thermostat only goes up when her presence, at least. I can keep it warm while you dress, and then I can leave if it's too warm for you.
It is a little uncomfortable, this heat, I will say.
Do you wish me to leave? I can
yes,
send one of
please.
my siblings to bring the temperature down if you wish.
No, that wouldn't be necessary. I don't mind you being here any other time. Just right now, it's a little uncomfortable.
Okay, I will return in the morning if you wish to sleep in a cooler state.
I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you. Just so I know, will you always be invisible, or?
No, I will
Okay.
not. This is only temporary.
Well, your key should only work for you. So if I do see you in the room, visible, I will know it's you. Have a nice evening. And I hope you have a nice evening as she goes to leave.
You too.
She closes the door, and as she leaves, the temperature goes woof down to room temperature.
Ooh. And start to get dressed.
Cool. Well, that's going on. Do Shen. Have we got an Ophelia? Or is Tash just turned around on a chair? We'll
I
come
think
back.
she's dipped again.
Ilamar, you just eating pies?
Eating pies while the feeling's still there. Yeah.
We're there
Eating
for
till
a
I
day.
can't eat no more.
Ashes and Lucian. The crowd has kind of dissipated a little bit. Furry Frank is no longer, at the table. What do you two do? You clearly saw Reinhardt's claws disappear off up the invisible stairs.
Yeah, that's fine. So I've been wondering this since we got here.
For 3 hours.
If Leo bought Lucian a drink, is Leo around here somewhere, just watching chaos?
Leonidas, give me a perception check. The last thing
No,
you
no,
saw.
Leo.
Oh, Leo, yes. Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
That was the mistake I made, having 2 Leos in the world.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Sat on the end of the bar, legs crossed, hands on knees. He's not invisible or like using any magic. He seems to have, you just not seen him when you came in. And he's sat there, his long beautiful jacket's on, and he's sat perfectly proud. And he's just giggling to himself. He seems to be having a conversation with himself where he's telling him, like, he's definitely laughing at something. And he just catches you looking over and he waves. Yes,
Does he have nuts?
What was your perception? 20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
No, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So, sat next to him on the bar is his nuts.
Fuck yeah.
And you see a little stone squirrel just kind of looking out a little bit bedazzled by what's going on, but Leo is there, yeah, and nuts.
nudge Lucian. Look, it's your best friend. You wanna go say hi?
Leo waves at you,
around.
Lucian. Nuts waves at Ashes first.
I do.
And then less energetically at Lucian.
I do that fingers on eyebrows, like, sighing, like, for fuck's sake.
Quite the performance. And Leo claps.
The last 10 minutes have just been, what the fuck?
Maybe you should have taken that drink.
I don't know if that would have been worse or better than what's just happened.
I know.
I mean, what did happen? Where did you go?
Give me a history check, Lucian.
Yeah,
She kind of just leans her the side of her face on the back of her paw. Just,
Yeah.
history, that would be 19.
19.
17 on the dice.
You are very confident from what you saw and where you were that you were at the oasis of Rahar Hubun, the Summer Fair realm.
Mate, I have no idea how you want to spell that.
Spell
Can
it
you
how
send
you
me
want.
that?
Yeah, I'll send it you. Write it however it sounds for yourself, mate, but I will send you it.
Thank you.
Or just tell people it was the Summer Fair realm.
When I was there, did that... How do I word it? Was it like an event from the past or the
It was
future?
now.
Or was it then?
No.
Fuck.
You essentially teleported into a battle, and then Xandria pushed you through a door to get back.
Fucking Sandria.
You weren't fucking Xandria, mate. She'd tear you a new one.
I remember Jade.
Wish.
Fucking...
Xandria is frosty.
You wish.
Just a tad. At what level was she at this point?
It's now, but
So I can only think that I was teleported to the Summer Fair realm. And I mean, the temperature was beautiful. I mean, if there wasn't the sound of battle going on, you could sit there with a drink, with a little umbrella, and just relax.
you just got to get everyone there now, though, Sid. Beach episode.
But it was just fucking battle all around, and then I met this elf. She's an elf, isn't she? She's Xandria.
She is elven features, the long ears, the sharp
Yeah.
sort of cheekbones and such. But being where you were, there was a radiance of fear, like flowing from her, mate. Flow
Yeah.
state.
Proper aura farming.
Yeah.
Yes, there was this. I managed to grab her name, Xandria Summerbreeze, and she was. When the thing she was fighting, I didn't get an actual proper good look at what it was. Did I? After I put the specs
So
on.
what you saw, what looked to be fighting elves of a similar desert attire, and
Maori
they had the Maori
tattoos.
tattoos down their ears and onto their cheeks.
Yeah. So yeah, she was fighting these elves with these weird tattoos, looking symbols, and I mean the power she was wielding was impressive.
All
She was
four
casting-
elements.
I mean-
Divine and Eldritch. Just for you, man.
Yeah,
I mean-
she was casting.
Assuming she was a fae, fae are pretty impressive.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. It was one. It was impressive. Two, it was intimidating. I'm not gonna say the third one.
Hot as fuck.
But-
I'll say it for you, mate. Don't worry about it.
I mean, it was a desert, so you know.
But yes, it was.
I see.
Yeah, and I don't know if it was happening in time, past time, or now, but obviously I have no idea. But it felt like now, and well, I'm here back. As she pushed me through a portal in a language I didn't understand, cast a spell, and well, now I'm back.
I'm surprised they let you go, but yay!
But I mean, yeah. I don't think there was more concerned about keeping anybody there because, well, of the massive fight for, well, whatever the fighting was over. I mean, to be fair, I did see.
On the other hand, why would she? I'm sorry to be so blunt, but why would she give a shit about your well-being? You're just a random dude.
That's why she pushed me back out. It's like she was like, "What you doing here? You shouldn't be here," and then proceeded to push me out of the fair realm.
She was a nice fae, I guess, as nice as they can be.
She ain't in no dictionary under nice.
Nice is not a word that I would describe Xandria as from that interaction. Bitch.
While this is going on, can I
becomes
go
more of a
into
word.
into my bag and get like from one of my ration packs some like assorted nuts and stuff? You know, the good Karachekian ration bar.
Yeah.
What's some ingredients? Ingredients list.
Brilliant.
Just
We
a little
import them in.
assortment.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You just listen. Are you eating and listening to the story? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm just gathering them. I'm gonna
Oh,
give
okay.
them to nuts.
Okay. Whilst you are gathering that, Have you got something to say, Lucy?
I'm gonna say, seeing that Ashes is kind of getting distracted at this point, I'm like, I'll take my crow, I've pet it, and then I'll go outside itself and let it fly for a little bit.
Okay. Off it goes. Dushen, Ophelia. As you
Hello.
leave the tavern, you hear noise. Maybe a celebration of some sort. Something you care not to go back and find out what it is, or your eyes will be scarred forever. You go out into the town of Armel. What is your goal, destination, etc.?
As we get outside, and if we get not to immediate hearing, I'll quietly get close to Ophelia and quietly say, if we could find the nearest blacksmith or armorer or somewhere that appears to have armor and the like, and I will just follow you close.
Ophelia will nod in acknowledgement of what he said. She's gonna start off in the direction where town seems like it's a bit busy, maybe, like where that kind of... Excuse me, sorry, I'm eating. Where that kind of stuff would probably be at. She starts heading in that direction, but she's also keenly keeping an eye out because of all the kerfuffle with the three blind mice and the fact she didn't want to let Mac down. By letting another mouse suffer, she forgot to ask for some coin before she left, so she's on the eye, keeping an eye out, see if there's any posho-looking people for a quick little stealthy. Ooh,
Give
that's a
me
nice
a
little coin
perception
purse you got
check.
there, love.
Give me a perception check.
18.
18. As you are scanning for donations, you see a little shit house. You see a face you've not seen for maybe a year. You see a young child, maybe. I mean, like you say, it was last year you saw them. You know them to be Peb. Yep. They look about 8 years old, maybe 11. They're covered in dirt. They kind of stand out because how dirty they are. But you see Peb. You're what you know to be one of the dock runners, the kids that run the docks and stuff, as in work them, not run the. I am the gaffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see Peb doing exactly what you want to do, and just with a thin, sharp blade, snip the strings and do one into a back alley with a coin purse. And there are others that you could probably potentially target. It's up to you.
Well, So I know this Peb guy from a year.
Yeah, as a little kid. They must be 8 or 9 years old. In your occupation, going into busy streets and towns, there's always the little rat bastards that do all the sneaky stuff and Oliver, please can I have more, sir? No, fuck off, you greedy bastard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's lucky
Okay,
I wasn't
well.
the fucking chef. Please, sir. Smack. As you were saying, I feel it.
Is the rest of the street quite busy still?
Yeah.
Peb's, got his coin,
As
he's
you're
fucked
walking,
off.
you've made your way towards the artisan area. It's in a horseshoe, but if you were to fly above, it's kind of segmented. You've got all the drinking establishments over here, the artisan crafters over here, the markets over here. Those that might live around kind of take their section of the horseshoe design. And you're over by the artisan area.
I'm gonna leave Peb alone because I respect the hustle. You don't want to fuck over another hustler in case you might need them in the future. If I know him and I know his game and he's around the town, could need him at a future point. No point in going and being like, give me that coin, dickhead. Might need him in the future. Don't want to piss him off quite yet. Could be handy to have a little gremlin to do something for you later.
Always is.
So I'm gonna look out for another target. I'm gonna send Cheese on prowl as well. Going swerving around as cats do. Around places, and then I find a target. I assume because you said
There's plenty of people, yeah.
Yeah, right. So I found a target who looks like they got some coin, and I'm gonna go to steal it.
Sleight of hand. You're just gonna your old school bump into him and take it.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17.
Classic theft. Classic.
Yeah,
Say again.
17.
17. 12. You bump into them, and just as you bump into them, he kind of turns around. Sorry, and he kind of keeps walking as you then spin on your fingers a coin purse. It's quite weighty. Having a little look, there's a good maybe 3 gold coins and a few silver in there. It's not bad for a coin purse to be lifted.
All right then. I will. Now we've got some extra coinage to spend. What's the economy like in this port? It will 3 gold get us quite far?
Oh yeah. So you
Yeah.
imagine gold to be like having 200 quid on you?
Well, like per gold. So this man's like carrying like the equivalent of 700 on him.
Plus silver, which will be a few more. Like you probably nicked a grand off him.
Oh right, okay, fair enough. Right, okay.
Yes,
Well
sir.
then, I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm gonna give a sneaky, cheeky little wink towards Mac, but it's actually at Dushan, and then we're gonna toddle on over to the old blacksmiths that you wanted.
Heading towards the blacksmiths, you can feel the heat. Like in this area, there's a lot of crafting going on, a lot of forges, there's bakers and all sorts, which mixes really well with the fumes of molten steel. Good for the lungs in your sandwiches. But you do find a couple of blacksmiths. The nearest one to you seems to be run by an elvish lad. He's quite thick set, more in the forearm. He's a blacksmith. He's young, maybe not quite apprentice, maybe like he's just earned his stripes type thing and has been left to work the forge. Stood next to him, chattering away, is a tall lad, definitely on the cusp of teens, and you know this young lad to be Snipe, Peb's mate, and he just happens to be in the, and he's just chuntering away to this elven blacksmith. Beyond Snipe and this blacksmith, there is another blacksmith, kind of smaller, less heat coming out of there, seems to be a bit more delicate in their blacksmithing. Like twisted metals and horseshoes, whereas the first one, the elven one, seems to be a bit more chunky in weapons and armour or stuff for like horses, like bridles.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give a little nod of acknowledgement to the matey boy who I've seen in the past. Just a little polite nod. Maybe he doesn't quite know it's me.
give
I'm
me an
wearing a full
insight
face
check.
mask still.
While Ophelia potters in and starts giving the odd nod, I'm going to nip just to the side of the building, just out of immediate dodge. Reveal,
see.
drop the invis, and then follow him behind.
I have 22 on the inside.
He doesn't even bat an eyelid when you nod at him. He fully plays his role of not having a clue who you are. But on a 22, you are aware that he does recognise you. Possibly because of the eye patch mouse and the eye patch cat. Not many walk around with them, mask or not. But he doesn't show any recognition whatsoever, at least for the elf. But you get that, alright, he's onto something. If I go high five him, I don't want to give away the game type thing. As you see Duchenne kind of walk round out of an alley.
Alright, cool. Sorry. I'm gonna head towards the blacksmith that's got a bit more of a lighter hand,
Okay.
and ask to see some of his wares.
As you
like
walk past the elf and Snipe, you get down to the more delicate blacksmiths. She's definitely dwarven. Fuck all moustache. Yes, horrible things. No moustache, but her beard is very. There's several shades of red being put into it by some sort of maybe, like it's deliberately coloured red, but in like tiger stripes through her beard. Her hair is like a short bob. She is covered in soot and dirt, not as filthy as the elf, but she seems to be quite like she's got a couple of like glass lenses They're really thick and fractal, like a diamond type thing. As she's looking at this twisted metal, and she's kind of trying to piece it together to make you think an animal at this point. And she just looks up, bright green eyes. Evening, can I help you? And she gently rests the whatever it is she's making down.
Yes, I can see that you have a way with your metalworking here. I am looking for some weapons, perhaps, that you have. Light-handed ones, you know, some for a bit of finesse. Rapier, perhaps?
I mean, weapons, and she kind of turns around, and you can see on the shelves that there is a lot of ornamental metal. She kind of looks, and she's almost checking the shelves. And she gets up, heads over, kind of adjusts her apron and such, and she starts moving these delicate creations, these animals or a small building or flowers she's managed to make with the metal, and in a bit of a at the bottom of the toy box sort of thing, she pulls out a rapier. It's very nice. It is as much attention has been given the animals and ornaments she's made has been given to this rapier. It doesn't seem to be brimming with arcane death magic, but it seems nicely made. And she brings it over and gives it a little swish, and you hear that through the air. I've only made a few in my time. Not usually my thing, but my last customer, a Mr. Wonder, he really enjoyed the rapier.
So Ophelia is going to take it and inspect it.
Give me a D20 roll. So just straight up D20 roll. Add your proficiency and rogue level. So if you roll a straight D20, like I think on D&D Beyond, there's in bottom left you can just select a D20.
Yeah,
to
okay,
roll.
So it's 19 proficiencies plus 3.
So that's 22, and your rogue level's 5, so 27.
Okay.
Yep.
That one.
The-
What you said. Math.
Just having a little spin and testing the blade. I mean, rapiers are generally finesse weapons. This is a very nice you wouldn't fancy trying to block a great axe with it, but for your style of martial prowess, it'd work really well. Some might say it's master crafted, which for Tash's knowledge usually means a plus somewhere on the attacks and damage.
Okay.
So it's a nice rapier.
Okay. Following my inspection, I'm giving it the old yeah, looks good. Yeah, okay. And asking how much she would like for it.
You want to buy it? I thought you were just for ornamental.
But if it's an ornament, would you not take money for ornament?
Yes. It's about 70 gold.
No, it isn't.
Okay.
No, it isn't. You're pulling my leg. I've got 3.
I think you'll find it's 3 gold, 6 silver.
3, make it or leave it.
It's if you were to buy a normal rapier, it's a lot cheaper. But I've only ever made 3.
You only made 3, but you're trying to sell them as if you have made hundreds in your time, and you are excellent at crafting them.
Nope, never claimed that. I make animals and flowers.
70 gold.
Everyone who's used my blades, a warrior known as Tales of Wonder, he's bought the other 2.
Oh, was
She
that the
doesn't-
end of the sentence?
Yeah. That's all she says. It's up to you.
Everyone who's used my blade, okay.
Like I say, I don't normally. I mean, give me a persuasion check.
No, it isn't.
I think you're fine, dickhead.
15.
15? Maybe I can discount it if you do me a little errand.
Go on.
Well, she looks over to the elf, her competitor, a few feet away. I'm not a judgmental person, but you seem to have a particular vibe with your full face mask and death stare, and the cat and mouse have been staring at me since you got in here. If you were willing to maybe, I don't know, rough up Thomas, and gestures towards the elf, I would maybe give you a discount.
Well, now you see the problem with this, love, is that you want me to rough him up, but I'm not in the doing this out in public kind of persuasion as a person, so we need to be doing this under the cloak of night, and I haven't really got time for this nonsense.
It's
so
night
I
time
can
now.
do you the cloak of like night when no one else is fucking awake.
Okay.
Let alone at work in the blacksmiths type thing. So I can rough him up. I can give you my word that I will be doing that over the course of the evening, but I haven't got time to come back in the morning to get the rapier. So my word
Where are you staying?
that I will do it or not. The Drowned Rat.
Never heard of it. Sounds a bit like the drenched cat.
It's not that one, I can assure you. Somewhere else.
Do you say the drum rat?
Yes, the Drowned Rat. Yeah.
Okay, well I can have the sword delivered in the morning, so you'll be when you wake it'll be there for you, assuming you have a conversation with Thomas.
Oh, you just want me to have a conversation now? You are changing your tune a lot here. I'm not convinced here. This is very confusing your errand here.
Well, you said you didn't like doing things in public, so I just changed the words to make you feel more comfortable. I just want you to beat him up, black his eyes, rip his tongue out. I want his business. Kill him. If you kill him, I'll give you it for free.
Jesus. Dushen just walking around the. Can I hear any of this? Or are they having a private one-sider?
Well, of the two blacksmiths.
Because I assume if I can hear it, Thomas can probably fucking hear it as well. Any chance here?
Any chance, mate?
Which blacksmith?
Yeah, what?
Which blacksmith, Dushen, are you wandering around?
From
they're not
first
like
glance,
adjacent,
it
like
seems
he's over there.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So it's if she seems to have been talking to Ophelia about the weapons and stuff, does the other guy seem to be a bit more armory, or are they just?
No, he's weapons and armor.
I'm looking for armor. So if I can see like
he is weapons
leathers
and
and
armor.
armors
Swords,
and stuff,
plate, studded leather, like he is the chunk stuff.
Yeah.
She's more.
I'll be going towards armor. Yeah. So then I won't have overheard the conversation. I'll just be at one side, just browsing.
Would that be better?
Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll give you 2 gold and not a penny more. Take it or leave it.
I will unfortunately leave it.
Alright, cool. Can I steal it after the conversation's done?
I mean, you could try. Yeah. How are you stealing it?
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, she, I go to give her back because I've been inspecting it, haven't I? And maybe I do a little switcheroo.
What you switching a rune it with?
I know something that looks like a rapier.
Have you got anything that looks like a rapier? Got a cat. You could definitely have a pop at it, but it just needs to be somewhat at least vaguely. And are you giving it back to her in her hand, or are you putting it back on the shelf?
I'll put it back in the chest.
On the shelf,
She shuffled around to find it. She did.
So you're going to put it back in there.
I'm going to be like, all right, fair enough, love. I'll head towards the chest. Rapier's out. I'll be like, all right, here I am.
Have you got a rapier
now? Wink, wink. No, well, the rapier she gave me to inspect.
Yeah, but have you got a rapier?
No, I haven't got a rapier, but that's why I'm walking, so she can't see what I'm doing because I'm going towards the chest in it. Yeah.
After you just offered her 3 gold, and said that you'd rough someone up in the night, let's assume there's an element of trust lacking between the pair of you. So yes, you can go towards the thing, but you will have to, one, give me an example of how you're trying to switcheroo, and then we shall make you roll dice.
Okay, well, I will go towards the thing, where I'm not like, she can't really see what I'm doing fully.
Okay.
And then I'll shuffle in the box a bit, I guess, to put the rapier back. Meanwhile, I'm getting some other ornaments out and being like, oh yeah, that's very nice. Distraction techniques.
Yeah.
Bit of the, oh yeah, look at that one. Oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, I'd say that's about 4 gold and all that. Yeah.
She agrees
we've got
that the metal ornament is 4 gold.
Yeah. We've got the distraction over here. Eyes wandering over here whilst the other fans, the rapier's going hidden places, and we're shuffling in like, okay, rapier's back in chest now. As far as
so you're not replacing, you're just straight sleight of hand.
Yeah, I'm just straight sleight of handed, like distracting. That's cool. The first magician's trick.
So,
can I
have a sleight of hand check, please?
Okay.
You want reasonably high.
27.
Fuck my life. Fucking. I'll just roll a perception.
Beyond. I'm not lying about it.
Was it a nat 20?
It was a 19 plus 8.
Right, her perception was 6, so there's a good chance you won on that. As you go over and you kind of shuffling, you kind of spin it back, so it's like the length of your arm now, and just keep your arm next to you. You've got your little shoulder cloaks and stuff like that. And Mac, like an absolute pro, is running up and down your arm, making sure your little bit of half cloak comes just over your arm. Yeah, can't really see that because it's fucking dead. Over your arm, so you can't, so no one can see the blade. Yeah, little sneaky bastards together. And you right now are very successful at stealing a mastercrafted rapier.
Sweet. Do
you leave quickly or just potter about challenging her to catch you?
Hang on, let me get my hoodie off. I'm sweating. I am after all this, all this stealth I've had to do.
Stealthing.
The jib jams are out.
Alright, well, we're leaving, but we're not leaving like rapidly, like to make it look like, oh hey, we just nicked something off you. We're fucking off, haha.
It's unlikely you'll give it away.
It's we're leaving, but we're not leaving in like a really rapid.
Are you heading towards Duchenne in Thomas's forge, or are you heading in a completely different direction?
Is Thomas's forge visible from her forge?
It's visible, but there's a distance between them. Like, you could have a conversation and neither one of them would hear, but it's visible.
Yeah, but she would see me in there if I went
Yeah.
Right, okay, then I'm gonna send Cheese off to catch up with Duchenne. Keep an eye on him, so then Cheese can sniff out where me and Mac are off to after that, because me and Mac are we ain't in the business of being seen immediately. We're going off. We are to the next spot.
Okay.
And this, shifting into the crowd. Goodbye with our new good stuff and free gold.
As you shuffle,
which we forgot to give any to Duchenne. Hang on, wait. One more thing. I'm gonna give 1.5 to Cheese to hand off to Duchenne. 1.5 of the gold. We'll be some that we'll sharesies.
Okay. As you wander into the crowd, give me a perception check.
25.
25. You feel a small hand go for your coin purse. As you whip round to give him a swifty slap in the chops, you see Muddy. So far you've seen Snipe, Muddy and Peb. And he looks up at you. So sorry, I tripped. Sorry, ma'am, sorry. And he starts to potter off away into the crowd, unless you stop him, of course. A few people turn around to see what's going on as a feeling
he tried to...
He tried to pickpock you. But you know it's Muddy. You know it's Muddy, yeah. Yeah, you roll quite high. I can't do anything about it. I'm a DM, not a physicist.
Okay, I'm gonna grab him as he tries to shuffle off.
He kind of lets you. He doesn't really fight. Obviously, recognition between you and him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I tripped. I promise.
sort of giving him a bit of a look like, come on now. Pick your targets better, lad. What you doing, man? This isn't the way. This is not the way. Now I'm giving him that look of like disappointment. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in him.
I'm not mad, but you're shit.
Yeah, you shit. And then I'm going to ask him, how much have you made tonight?
2 gold? No insight check needed. Lying his ass off. He's good at lying. He's good at lying. But your past couple of, you're on edge tonight. Like, you're focused. You remember the days when the nippers were stealing and murdering? Like any good nipper.
You're full of shit. Tell me the truth.
Come on, Ophelia. And he's like, he kind of just like kicks the floor, hangs his head low, and he just gives you like 3 pouches. They're quite hefty.
Okay.
More than 2.
More than 2 gold. What a pouch.
No, he says more than 2 because he said 2.
More than 2. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. So.
Comparatively to the pouch you nicked, these are like large purses filled with silver coin.
Filled with silver coin. Okay. Right. Well, I'm going to pocket one of them, open the second one, take a few out of there, and look at him and be like, "This is for the inconvenience. Do better."
Oh, come on. Snipe's going to go mental. This took me 3 weeks to get that lot. He's lying
Should have
again.
picked your targets better.
I didn't know it were you, did I?
And that right there is your problem.
To be fair, the cat with the eye patch should have given it away. Alright. I'll tell Snipe I lost it.
Yeah. And then I'll give him the 1.5 back, because I'm not a complete and utter cunt, but, tax for being stupid.
Okay, Jesus, there we go. Yep.
Right. How much coin have I made today so I can update my D&D Beyond sheet?
So what you keeping?
I'll keep him 1.5 of his big pouches. I'm
Of his
giving him
big
half
pouches?
back. I've took half as tax.
If you count it, you're looking at maybe 130 silver.
Okay.
And you give him 1.5 pouches back, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a lot happier. And you see Muddy start to make his way through the crowd again. I assume you both did this covertly, and that was just not like, oh, have you robbed this stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. No,
So whilst you are updating, and Muddy is doing one, Dushen, you're in the forge of Thomas the Elf, not the tank engine. What do you do?
Keeping it simple. Thomas was with Snipe, so is another fella in there.
Yeah, there's a young lad, maybe about 12-ish.
All right, okay.
Bit about him. He seems to be annoyingly chatty to Thomas.
Right, okay.
Who has been nice, but really wants him to fuck off.
I shall just approach the counter. Sorry to interrupt. I shan't keep you long. I have some leather armour that I should perhaps like to maybe make a trade. I'd like some studded leather, if possible. I also have a couple of small weaponry that I don't really need, if that could help towards the cost.
Where's the orb?
My orb, it's in my left hand, like under the armour. So as I put the armour on the desk,
you can see it.
It'd be there.
So he has a look at the armour. What is it? Just leather armour?
Just leather armour.
I mean, I could probably stud this up for you. Ah, yeah, he's proper good at studding up. Shut up, Tom. Snipe, whatever your name is. Why are you even here? I'm here to get a few good sales. I can help you. I just want a job. And they go back and forth a little bit about this. And Thomas is like, you're not getting a job. And Snipe's like, I'll be really good at it. And they go back and forth.
Time is perhaps of the essence. If I could maybe take my armour and a couple of small weapons towards a fresh piece, if that's quicker.
You just want a bit thicker with a few studs on it? I've already got some pieces hanging around. You just want a straight trade?
Whatever the cost is agreeable.
When you say small weaponry, what you got?
I shall have a quick rummage I have 3 daggers and a sickle.
Sickle. You're gonna make
Essentially as new. I've never used them.
can I have a look? You just kind of make some space on the counter. Put them down here. I'll give them a look.
Yep. 3 daggers and a sickle.
Starts having a look at them. Snipe bumps into you, and then runs away. Give me a perception check.
If he's had me orb, I wouldn't. Well, yeah, okay. I'll
We'll
perceive.
See, we'll see. We'll see.
Considering it never leaves me hand,
I know.
I'm sure I'd know.
You'll be aware quite
Oh, dear.
quickly. But you will
Oh,
have a
dear.
choice to make.
Oh yeah. Perception, 14.
14. So,
Cheese
Yes.
is also there, isn't he, now? Like, Cheese will have gone.
yeah,
so
cheese will be
future.
there,
Yeah.
yeah. Snipe kind of comes and looks over at the weapons and bumps into you and immediately sets off, mate. Give me another perception check with advantage. Your DC is 10 to notice the orb swiftly left your palm.
With advantage, 19.
Yeah, cool. He gets like 20 feet and you go, yeah, you know the orb's gone. Thomas hasn't got a fucking clue. He's still looking at your weapons.
Straight away, I'll like almost roll my eyes, just turn to him and put my hand out. Cast suggestion. I suggest you put that back in my palm before you lose yours.
Is it safe?
Wisdom 16.
That's 20 on the 12-year-old.
Yowza.
He shouts back, "Fuck you, stunty!" and keeps running.
Eldritch Blast the kid. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Come on, no shed. Come on, no shed.
I shall run to be within 120 feet. Eldritch Blast.
I mean, he ran 20 feet. You told him to stop. He ran another 60 feet, so he's like 80 feet from you. Do you move 30 and then blast, or are you standing still and blasting?
I've got 120 feet of Eldritch Blast, so I will keep
but I
him
need to know
within
if you-
120 feet.
If you walk, he'll get further away, won't he? So I need to know what you're.
I see what you mean. I'm gonna be giving chase.
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, Cheese has probably seen it before. If Ophelia catches the limp, gives way to
Ophelia's down here. Cheese is like fuck
not
it. Oh, we're
normal
on.
sprint. Yeah.
Cheese follows
Murdering
you to
children.
your side.
Yeah.
Fucking the orb is worth more than that kid has ever made in his life.
No,
to me.
his life,
At least.
his life.
Yeah, attack. That'll be 19 to hit.
You'll be shocked, but you hit. You hit the 12-year-old.
Two beams at level 5. Is it one roll and 2 beams, or a roll for each beam?
2 rolls. It's
That's
2
level
rolls.
5. Are you obliterating this
The
game?
spell
No,
creates 2 beams.
Yeah, so you get
Character
to
level
roll
5,
twice.
not spell
Because
level 5.
you get to roll twice, Dushen, because if you wanted to, you could hit 2 targets.
Yeah.
So you'd roll twice. So the
Okay.
first one hits him.
18 on the second.
You
Oh
hit
dear.
the 12-year-old again.
Okay. That'll be 27 damage.
Total.
No, sorry, 25.
Oh dear.
If anyone watching, if you were, been affected by the things you've witnessed today, there is a phone number. 999. I'll give you Pidge's address. As he shouts, "Fuck you, stunty," or whatever insult he shouted before that, I can't remember. You go, and the Eldritch power forms in your hand, shoots out 2 beams of Eldritch energy, and Snipe turns into red mist. And the blue orb, boing, 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 boing. And Cheese.
Oh boy.
I should
runs
walk up. Oh, Cheese has gone. Okay.
Yeah, Cheese will run up to the orb. Like, Cheese is full dashing, like none of this 30-foot shit. Cheese is just ahead of you, picks up the orb, walks it back over to you. There's bits of blood on it and stuff like this. Thomas is
I'll
like,
just put
"What
my
are you
hand out to
doing?
him.
What are you doing?
Just put
You
my
can't be
finger
killing
up to him.
children. Give me an intimidation check. I mean, with advantage, you just exploded a 12-year-old. I think if anything's going
With
to get
advantage, 25.
There is a real dark patch just under the apron on Thomas, where he may or may not have relieved himself. In fear. You can see tears now rolling down Thomas's thing. Cheeks, we'll call them.
I'll take the orb, give it a bit of a wipe around in my dutty robe,
Give me
and it
a
goes
stealth
back into
check, Dushan,
position. Yeah.
because I want to know if people saw you do it. I know you weren't being stealthy. I just need a
18.
number. 18? I got a 17. So, as you explode the child into particles of blood and death, Thomas shits himself. You assume. It gets a bit pungent in the forge. Cheese brings you a blue magical orb that you are very dear to. You have a quick look. Nobody else seems to have reacted. Not even the tiger striped dwarf. She seems to have not even... She might have looked up to see a flash of light, but she don't know what you were shooting at. He was 80 feet down the road. You seem to have gotten away with murder, young Dusha. apart from the witness that is Thomas.
Yeah, I'll put my hand out, collect the orb, give it a wipe. The glow from my bulging eye settles to no longer glow. I'll walk back in.
You can have it. You can whatever you want. I can give you plate armor, whatever you want. Take all of it, whatever you want.
I'll just put my hand up, give it a wave. Just walk up to a studded leather that looks like it should fit. I'll take it, give him a nod, and just leave my leather, the 3 daggers, and the sickle on the desk, and then fold the studded leather over my hand with the orb, give a nod to Cheese, and then say, "Tell Ophelia I've returned to my room." Give him a nod. Head back to the Drench Cat.
Thomas vomits. Cheese takes a piss upside of the counter and then goes looking for Ophelia. Well, so...
Don't touch the fucking orb.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting turn of events. So, Reinhardt, you getting your dick out again? Just to, just to settle things down a bit, you know what I mean? Illibar! You're at the bar, eating pies. There's a disturbance in the force, like a 12-year-old just got absolutely pinated by an eldritch blast. Master Duchenne? You're eating pie. They've run out of pie. All the borrowers, Barry and the lads, which is their band, they're all on the bar with you. There's crumbs all around you. They don't know what else to feed you. Are you still hungry?
Low nod.
You wizards are like, what else we got? And they're looking around the place. How do you feel about mice? And Barry's looking at the 3 blind mice.
I don't think that would satiate the hunger.
I mean, one of them's fat.
Sort of rolls his eyes and turns to face... Is Leo still sat at the end of the bar?
Leo is still sat at the end of the bar, just giving his nuts a scratch.
Cool. Just turn to sort of like make eye contact with him and just give him a nod.
Looking ahead, Shilamar. That's a lot of pie. Ashes,
I'm quite grateful I didn't have to pay for it.
Were you prepping the nuts for nuts, yeah? So you're going to walk over?
Yeah.
So Illamar, as you run out of pie and talk to Leo, you see Ashes with a paws filled with rations.
Nuts. Ration nuts.
Coming towards Leo and the squirrel.
Take one big long stride and slide my other foot up next to it, so I'm quite closer to Leo and sort of somewhat intercepting the path.
He shuffles along the bar to be like in your personal space, and Nuts just sits on his leg. He just gives you a little.
His Nuts sit on his leg.
Squeeze.
Okay.
Yeah, his Nuts are on his lap. Ashes, you like rock up. Like hench Illamar is there. wizard bar school of Smash?
I mean, you've got really big all of a sudden. Damn.
I've never had alcohol before. If this is what happens every time, then maybe I'll be a bit more
No.
game.
Well, I don't. Well, I mean, we could always just call him that little fella again, I guess. But
No.
normally alcohol doesn't do it.
So it's not the alcohol I
Experience
signed
I've
up
got.
for. Well, I think you look wonderful, Ilma.
Thank you, sir.
And Ashes, oh, thank you. Have you brought me some rations? That's very kind of you. And Leo just looks at you, Ashes, blinking his eyes, smiling.
Well, I mean, they were for nuts, but I guess you could also have nuts as nuts.
That makes more sense. And Nuts all of a sudden is excited and like runs down his thigh to your paw and starts like face planting the nuts.
It's quite fascinating. Where'd you get him?
Oh, a realm far from here, among the clouds.
Oh, okay.
Nuts kind of looks back at Leo and then carries on eating out of your hand. There's a darling little creature.
Yes.
Anything I can help either of you with?
No, I'm just here for nuts.
I'm down with that. Ilma, nuts?
So, your nuts? Or
My nuts or my nuts? And points at the squirrel.
I'm just hungry, I'll be honest.
I can summon you a feast.
You want one?
Or you
Summon
can
a
have one of Ash's.
feast.
Yes. Well, yes. I'm Everdark's son. I can have what I want. Barry,
I'll never
Larry,
decline.
a feast, please. We're all out of pie, boss. I said a feast. And his voice goes super dark, his eyes darken. And Barry, like, just curls out a little borrow of poop. And, yes, yes, yes. And they jump back behind the bar and go looking. And my apologies, Leo, as he straightens his suit. Sometimes the staff need telling with a bit of energy. So how
Fantastic.
goes the wager? Are you winning?
Who knows?
I mean,
At this point,
I've never felt better.
Always a good way to
I mean,
feel.
Lucien basically just disappeared for like a hot second there, and then came back. At this
It's quite
point,
the hot second.
at this point, you might have good chances to get your kiss after all.
Well, I don't believe the others have left yet. Nothing's leaving port until the morning, so at least, at this moment you don't have a head start. Maybe
No,
you
but
could sneak into their rooms and slit their throats. Mwahaha.
it's not really my style. You should probably ask the
I'm
cat
aware
and
of my
mouse whisperer
father's
that we have.
my father's choice of blade. Quite interesting, travelling with a mouse and a cat, with eye patches and smoking habits. Although there are 3 mice also
Well,
smoking.
But the world is a strange place, huh?
Very, very. Do you wish company for the evening, either of you? Looks at Lamar, looks at Ashes. Or are we just feeding
good
my
right now.
squirrel? Ilamar?
I'm
I'm
really excited about this squirrel. This is the first animal
Would
that
you-
hasn't been scared of me.
Would you like Nuts to accompany you?
If Nuts wants to.
He definitely gets bored travelling with me and sometimes ends up in places he doesn't wish. Nuts is like looking at you going, just nodding his head like wildly. Is it?
I mean, I can see he's made of stone, but just to make sure, is he sensitive to fire at all?
Nuts kind of backs off like, come again? Just What the fuck's going on here?
Hey, what?
I just want
well,
want you to
as
know
a-
what he's in for.
As a responsible pet owner, I've never set fire to my pet. But I would
No.
imagine Nuts is capable of maybe resisting the heat or elemental fires. What about it, Nuts? Can you take a fireball to the face? And his little paws just go, meh.
I would never. I just want you to be aware that my fur is sometimes on fire.
Exotic. Nuts, would you like to travel with Ashes, was it?
Exotic.
And as he asks
Exotic. It's wild.
as Nuts as he asks his Nuts if they would like to travel with you, Nuts has a bit of a smile on his face and walks from Leo's lap onto your arm and then continues eating. Ah, there you have it. Nuts
Yay.
goes with you. Illamar goes with me. He kind of nudges you with a wink.
If he wants to.
Go on, then. Was it not clear, Illamar? I do. Why is it always the ones with the big shoulders don't know what's going on? Illamar! Are you with us? And he clicks his fingers in front of you. What have you? And starts thumbing gravy off your face and crumbs. I thought you were an intelligent creature. One of the wizarding arts. Anton spoke
I
highly of you.
mean, yes, I am. I think.
Just so Vol
Somewhat.
knows, none of your stats have changed, just your class.
I'm still smart.
As all smart people claim. Miss Mashwood, me Kilgood. I'm sure you are, Ilmar. Smart enough to entertain yourself for the evening.
My dear Leo, I must unfortunately remind you that I am a married man.
I don't understand the question. Do you not share? I'm sure I can send for your wife.
Or bring her here.
Oh, yes. That'd take me a moment, but quite a powerful individual, don't you know?
I don't doubt that for a second, wink. But I think it'd be a little far for her to travel in an evening.
Well, you are the wizard. You would know more about these things than I.
What exactly do you practice, sir?
Well, how do I word this without getting cancelled? I had a friend of mine who went by the name Karma Sutra.
Oh, I see. Hmm.
They were quite the artist. I practice many things. I can wield the arcane, I'm a dab hand with a blade. But my most powerful skill, and he kind of looks in and leans in, I'm the son of Lord Everdark. He just, as if that just claims ultimate cosmic power.
Oh, I do understand. Good sir.
I never
My
said I
opinion
was a
remains
good
unchanged.
Okay, never mind. Well, I'm going to retire for the evening, since as you all seem to have been distracted. I'll look forward to raising a toast to your journeys in the morning. Ta-ta.
I'll put in a good word for you.
But with... Oh,
Turn around and just look over at the table.
I see. And he just looks at you. Blows a kiss at you, Lucian. Eldritch blast a kiss
I'm
out there.
I'm not there. I went outside.
Well, he blows a kiss in the direction that you were, then realises you're not there. So he blows another one, just in case you come back and you get caught in the crossfire kisses, alright? He's planned it all. Oh, he seems to have gone, but yes, please.
Anything we should tell him? Any message you want delivered?
For Lucian,
Yeah?
look after his lips. I don't like dry lips.
Okay.
Noted. Do you, what number is your room?
69.
Oh, fantastic.
In
Oh,
a
quite
fourth-story
fantastic.
building. Mm.
It goes 45, 69, 48.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Well, again, ta-ta. And he starts to head
I
to
wish
the
you a good
stairs.
evening.
And to you, he does a flourishing bow. Nuts, behave, look after the girl. And off he goes. Upstairs, disappears on the corridors. Nuts is sat on your arm like... Start. Probably finished the rations by now. As you turned up with 3 kilos of like ration mix. You know what I mean?
Like
Right.
at this point, I would start making my way downstairs.
Okay. Ashes, hang on. Ashes, were you going to do something? Just before I,
I was
move to
gonna
Reinhardt.
go. I was gonna go to bed.
Okay, Ashes, you go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Reinhardt.
upstairs. So...
Ashes, when you go into your room, sorry, Reinhardt, when you go into your room, the fiendish, feminine staff member, she's blue-skinned, and her horns are like a ice blue, and she brings a coldness to the room. It's either uncomfortable for Ashes, or is perfect, or exactly.
So
She has
since-
a ponytail of horns that go down the back of her head.
since Toa is sort of like the Highlands, right?
It's like the
so,
Celtic
like-
vibe, yeah.
So more rainy, more colder
Yes,
climate,
yes.
I guess. So
Freedom.
I think since Ashes is, she's like a walking radiator, so she's usually fine when it's cold.
It's a little bit. But she will make it Arctic cold if you let her.
Oh no.
Like, she won't go that way. Like she'll keep it as cool as Ashes wants it, or like the others. You can ask her to leave.
Yeah, I'll just.
Hello.
First of all, probably surprised that someone is in her room,
She stands very straight.
like
and just
everyone
waves
else. Hello. Looks at her a bit, realizes the room is sort of cold. Well, this is nice.
It can be colder if you wish, or if you need it
Oh,
hotter, I
no,
can
this
get a
is-
sibling of mine.
No, this is fine. I mean, I could probably tell that the cold is radiating off her, right? It's coming from her.
She
So
is
it's
the
like,
AC.
The AC. So when you leave, is it gonna get unbearably hot, or is it gonna be fine?
It will. She chokes on the heat from your radiatorness. If I leave, the cold will leave with me, and it will be a modest temperature.
Oh, well, that's fine too. I'm just not used to sleeping in a room with someone who's cooling down the room, you know?
It's just my job here. I'm happy to not
I
be here.
understand. But if I retire for the night, I think I'd like to be alone with my thoughts and
Not a problem.
just in case.
I'll be on my way then. And she gives you
Thank
a
you.
little nod and leaves the room. And as she does, that cold kind of follows her, and the room is modest,
Ah, that's fine.
temperature-wise.
Close the door.
Cool. Are we good there?
Yep.
Cool. Reinhardt?
Would have come back downstairs, trying to, basically, would have been coming down looking for the others and see who's left downstairs here now.
Sue's left on it. Nobody.
Oh well.
Isn't Illimar still downstairs?
I'm still at the bar waiting for my feast,
Oh,
mate.
Yeah, Illimar's waiting for the feast from Leo, yeah. So you see Illimar, hench, which you kind of didn't have enough time to really take it in, but Illimar's looking thick.
I see him at the bar and I'll head over. I'm like,
Covered in crumbs.
you are a lot bigger than I remember you.
So am I. You. We. Yes. Yes. I don't
And
know what
I'll
happened.
Just squeeze the biceps. I'm like, wow, impressive. Not heading off to bed yet?
I'm
Time's getting
waiting for a feast. I was promised a feast, so I'm waiting for a feast.
Feast.
You just hear Barry go,
Well-
Larry, where's that fucking feast? He's looking for the roasties. just, you just hear back. We got no mate. Just kill him. Just kill something. All right. You hear a slopping, chopping noise from somewhere beyond the bar.
Well, not eaten yet this evening. Do you mind if I join you?
By all means, just stay clear of the splash zone.
Don't worry, I'm not worried.
Excuse me, sir. And you turn and you see Frank, the dwarf, who may or may not have cupped you during your performance that wasn't a performance. Excuse me, your friend with the ears, the druid, I think, asked me to. I apologise for. I thought you were performing. I overstepped the mark. It was not my intention. Could I buy you a drink?
You do not need to buy me a drink. The apology is accepted. I may have slightly overreacted as well. It was a strange 10 minutes, shall we say.
You looked magnificent.
Thank you. Yes.
By any chance, was your grandfather a donkey?
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
What?
Never mind. Just a thought. Well, I bid you a good evening. Apologies, and if you do decide to become a performer, maybe I'll see you I'll be in the crowd. Good day. Looks at Lamar. Bye bye. Have a good evening.
Good evening.
Frank walks away.
Does he stay in the bar?
He just stay in the tavern. He's kind of off to he's across the dance floor now. Sat where you guys were originally sat. You've come over this way to Illamar because he went to speak to Leo.
Can I gesture over one of the bottles?
You can.
Please send Frank and his table a round of drinks from me.
Oh,
As an acceptance
certainly.
of his apology.
Certainly. Would you like to give him your room number as well, or
No, that won't be necessary.
just the drinks? Larry, where's that fucking mate? It's on its way. And you see Larry, who looks remarkably like Barry, comes round the corner and he's got this big silver roast dish tray, veggies and Yorkshire puddings, roast tatties, and some form of meat in the middle, which Illamar will know isn't a bird. But it comes towards you. He puts it on the table. There you go, sir. A feast ordered by Leo Everdark himself. I hope it's very tasty. And he kind of just looks at his clothes covered in claret and visceral bits of chunk. It's fresh meat. Enjoy.
Just a question. Do I kind of I know I'm sort of big and buff and ragey and all that bollocks, but am I full of myself at the minute?
In what way?
Am
Full of.
I feeling brave?
That is a Illamar question.
Fuck it. I'm gonna lean over the bar towards Barry, Larry, Gary, Harry, Dewey, Louis, Huey, whichever one it is.
Harry was executed for killing a 12-year-old.
Oh, okay, all right. Lean over to him and say, "How fresh?"
The meat or the vegetables? The vegetables are really fresh. We grew them this morning out in the patches. The meat is, some might say, meowing, tender. It's tender.
I'll literally look at him as he said meow, and I'm like,
It's an accent thing. It means beef.
insight check.
Fucking DC5. Go for it.
Yeah. Insight, it's 10.
I will say, you read that he's given an honest effort, but is lying about the beef.
I'll just sort of narrow my eyes and like, can I have a look on the platter to see if I can identify what kind of meat it is?
Give me a medicine check.
Medicine.
Or survival, your choice.
Hasn't scraped this off the yard outside where the kid was killed, is he?
We'll soon find out.
14,
Cheese has been running
15,
around by himself.
15.
15. I mean, it might be beef. It's had 4 legs. This meat's definitely got 4 legs. It'd be a very small cow. Like, cat size.
I'll just sort of, okay. Just you'll be fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Ilmar, do you eat the meat?
I mean, is Reinhardt like visibly disturbed after this conversation?
You tell me, Reinhardt.
No, because he's seen worse.
Okay.
Now, if that
Ilmar's
don't
going to
convince
dive his
you-
hands into the platter.
Cool. You begin
Dive
to
my
eat.
hands into the platter. No, I'm going to scoop the veg from around the meat, slide the meat to the back of the platter, and just start picking at the veg.
Ah, you lose a level. Weakness. Anyway, as you start to nitpick like a dead 12-year-old at your food, we'll call the session there. Duchenne has murdered a child. Lucian went to the summer fair and witnessed hell on earth. Ashes now has nuts in her lap. Reinhardt, he was a lion cub for a moment and a stripper for another 5 minutes. All in all, not a bad life for a paladin of vengeance. Ophelia, you may be getting told in the morning that one of your mates has died. And yeah, you managed to make a few silver coins. Ilmar is on the border of becoming a vegan. All in all,
And
I thought that was
a rapier.
And you stole a rapier, which, just so you know, it's a masterworked rapier, so it will do +1 attack and +1 damage when you wield it. They should be on there. We can sort it out. For the next
I
session.
did put a rapier +1 in my inventory. I assume that's.
All right, that'll probably do the math for you because they're normally +1 attack, +1 damage. But we can have a look. Either way,
All right, cool.
thank you very much, players. That was fun. I had a whale of a time.
That was-
like an
that was
absolute whale of a
fantastic.
time.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you for what do you call it? Appeasing me. Well, it's Christmas now, so have a great time, players. Have a great time, viewers. It's been amazing. I love it. More D&D in 2026. Oh, we've actually got a one-shot next week, is it? Saturday?
Are we playing on the 29th or not?
Yeah.
The
apparently,
Monday. Monday the 29th. Maybe, if everyone can make it, we'll all play. I'm available. It's up to yourselves. I don't know what you guys have got going on. So we will discuss. Let me know. If you can play, we'll play. And we've also got a one-shot on the 27th, which will be a Christmas-themed one-shot where you will see Pidge, Duchenne,
Oh, this was
Biggie, I think Vol. Yeah. It will be a lot of fun. Don't watch it with your kids. Because Pidge will kill them. Yeah, it's been great.
Only if they touch my orb. In
Don't
my
touch my
defence,
stuff.
I tried the non-lethal approach first,
in my
and he called me
defence,
stunty and ran away, so fuck him.
I threw a feather at him and it missed. So I hit it with a sledgehammer. It's fucking
It's not my fault,
Natural
he's
escalation.
brilliant.
critically wise little child. It is what it is.
Oh dear.
So, thank you very much. It's been cool.
Yes.
Session 3 down. Next session, we'll probably jump on a boat, see what happens there.
I don't know,
See
maybe
what-
we seem to be having a lot of fun in
Wow.
this town.
Yeah.
Who knows
Why
if you're
couldn't the
going
orb have been stolen by a stupid child?
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, viewers. For now, say goodnight, players.
Good night,
Good night,
players.
Good night, players.
Right.
See you later, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.